Well, chat, hello, it's Thursday. Ladies, gentlemen, program users, and gentlefolk. Hope you're ready. We're going to jump into this. We're going to give this another run. Hey, y'all doing? Rihanna Keeves, thank you for throwing down the lurk. Appreciate it. T-Ville, Saracel, hi. Tixian, yeah, more racing. That's right. We're going to see if sim pilot skills and, Dark Zone trying to stay alive and survive in the wilderness while not getting sniped by others online in, like apocalypse style gameplay transfers over into surviving on a track. That's right, chat. That's right. Can a space sim pilot learn racing? This is what all great minds wonder. They ponder this question. Do my skills in one form of gaming transfer over to a different one? Well, let's find out. For those of you who don't know, yesterday I hit level 53 IRL. We did a birthday stream, tried out Forza Motorsport for the very first time ever. I gotta say, a couple of things. It's a pretty game. I kind of like the progression system. I actually like the feeling that there is progression in it. A couple of things that came to mind is the force feedback is actually quite incredible. The sense of weight of the vehicles through cornering and everything else translated really well on the wheel. Really happy with that. But the AI when you're going through career mode, wow. That's all I can say is just wow. It is it's an experience. It's not necessarily what I would classify as a fantastic experience. They act as if you're not even there. They are so just very direct, in the penalty system I find is it's a little overtly punishing, right? I'm leveling up an Mark 5 Supra. It's so much more fun and predictable to drive after first weight reduction, race gearbox, and drive shaft, plus first exhaust upgrade. Well, listen, you guys are my pit crew. Whether you're watching on Twitch or you're watching on YouTube, you guys are my fucking pit crew, okay? That's all there is to it. Y'all are my pit crew. So, if you have recommendations for specific cars when we're racing today, I mean, I'm all ears. I will take your recommendations. I might not necessarily use those recommendations, but I will take them. Okay, don't mind me. I'm actually using a not a step stool. It's a bar stool as a coffee table right now, just so I can have my microphone into a better position here. That's a little more conducive to me being able to reach my beverages, which are just right here. See, hand right here. With that though, we're also going to be, hold on, let me move. No, other way. I think that's, yeah, that's better. Nice. So yeah, we're gonna give this a try. We're gonna do all of the things. Vegas Starling, hello. New motherboard order will be in tomorrow. Nice. I'm glad to hear that the rebuild is coming along pretty decently. That is really nice to see, man. So yeah. Okay, yesterday. Now, and this is the thing. Yesterday was kind of a pivot, right? Now, for those of you who are just joining the community or you're new here, I spent a lot of time with a wide variety of simulation titles and survival games. I do like expanding out a little bit and, keeping an eye, like I like to dabble. I like variety, right? So we've spent time with Armor Reforger and the Day Zero map, which we will be coming back around to now that the new map has been released. We've spent time with a variety of different racing simulators across a vast array of racing, from rally straight across into GT2, GT3, Hello, Sleepy. How are you? You know, we do flight simulator, a lot of combat sim, like milsim style stuff. And whoa, easy. Listen, I don't know why the Monka steer. And why doesn't that work? That should show up. I have all of the stuff enabled. Man, that is disappointing. That should show up in the in that, but it's not. That is super disappointing. Okay, hold on. I want to check something really quick. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. What do you mean no viewer data? Oh, give me that bullshit. I'm seeing. This is some bullshit. No, we're not adding this to anything. I'm contemplating buying an untested Commodore VIC-20. Seller says the light comes on, but otherwise untested. Well, that's mildly terrifying. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know what to tell you either. Right. Anyway, not gonna worry about that right now. But as I was saying, I like variety. I like to play a lot of different things. But I've been trying to use my Tuesday, which we now have a fairly steady, I guess you could say, segment. It's called Coffee and Chrome. So every Tuesday, I play one of the trucking simulators, whether that is American Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator 2, or hopefully in the future, the upcoming Truck World Australia. Right? Tells me at least the fuse hasn't gone out to lunch. That is actually a very good point. Thought I'd use Monka Steer instead of Monka Crash, as I don't see too many crashes happening. I mean, we're not. Listen, it's true. We're not doing the crashing as much. But that might change today, and I'll let you guys in on how that might change in a little bit. Right? So, like, don't worry. The things are gonna change. It's. And the one thing is like yesterday proved something. Racing is way harder than flying a spacecraft. And today we're gonna test whether the simulation instincts that I've cultivated over a decade of streaming will actually translate onto the track in Forza. Now, again, I have experience in iRacing. I have experience in a wide variety of arcade, like Simcade style games like Forza Horizon and the Crew series. You know, we've dabbled, right? And I know it seems like we're kind of all over the place, but believe it or not, there is kind of an organized chaos behind it all. And believe it or not, as a 53-year-old human being, I've been tested. I don't have ADD or ADHD. So it's just, I get very interested in something and I want to learn the systems. And I want to see how those systems in one title translate into other titles and so on. I really get enthusiastic and enjoy the development of learning new skills from a game, or right. New DLC out for ATS and ETS2 Bobcat Cargo Pack. Really? Oh, there you go. See, didn't even know that was a thing. Well, son of a biscuit. Ow. Gotta be careful. I've been nicking my knuckles off of things recently, so. But yeah, so again, yesterday was the birthday stream. I really appreciate everyone who came out and hung out for yesterday's stream. It means a lot to me. And now we're just gonna pop back into the Forza Motorsport, and we're gonna do this again, only hopefully we're gonna do this a little bit differently. I'll show you how we're gonna do this differently in a moment. We have a menu. And I don't know if you guys can read that. You probably see that over on the left-hand side of the screen. That is not gonna be there all the time. I will just bring that up at certain points. That is the menu over there. So, as you can probably see, got a couple of things. Three things specifically. You have the ability to increase the difficulty. You have the ability to force me to use my shifter instead of the paddle shifters, actually enable my clutch and use my shifter for a race. And you have the ability to remove all of the drive line assists. So my braking lines, acceleration lines, all of it. Right? And as you can see, the menu over on the left-hand side shows you exactly how to do it. I don't know how I feel about this, but we're going to try it. I'm going to turn that off for now because I don't want to leave that up. That might actually be dangerous if I leave that up for too long. You know what I mean? You guys ready? Main menu. Okay. Oh. What's new? Not worried. Race. Oh, we're going back into career. Here we go. Maybe you're like me. I hyperfixate on things. Tis how I ended up with several C64s. I do like to hyperfixate, especially on... So my thing is, and this goes back to being an engineer, I like looking at how systems interact with each other. And how then you can take what you've learned from one set of systems and translate that into something new, right? So it's the engineer brain looking at, okay, so it works here, and these are the reasons why it works here. Now, can I take that and move it into something else completely different and see if those systems work the same way, or do I have to adapt? Can I take the skills I've learned from learning this and apply them here? And that's kind of the whole idea of what we're doing. Okay. Oh God, brands. Okay. Hold up. Before we get into this, whoa. Before we get into this, chat. Okay. Number one, again, I'm gonna put that up. I'm gonna move this though.
Listen.
No, you listen, sir.
Sammy, you have to listen
I don't want to hear it.
Sammy, please.
No.
I beg you.
No. We're gonna move that up there. Okay. So you guys can clearly see up. Maybe. I don't know. Actually, hold on. You guys really can't clearly see that, can you? All right, give me a second here. Let me make an adjustment, shall I? We're gonna move that outside of this, and then I'm going to go to property. No, we're gonna leave that as is. I think what I need to add a filter. So I'm gonna add an effect filter to this because it's a little too opaque for my liking, you know. If we add a shadow, will that better shadow? Maybe. Okay. Yeah. We'll leave that, right? Yeah. Okay. And me. Maybe we'll do a little color correction. What if we apply slightly more? There we go. Let's try that. Okay. That stands out a little bit better. Beautiful. Perfect. Okay. Let's throw that back in there where it's supposed to be. Oh. Okay. And then we're going to move that down within that group and boom, done. Okay. Perfect. Nice. That stands out a little bit more. And now we're going to snap that shut. Done. Beautiful. My only meeting for today got pushed next week. Nice. Fantastic. Okay. Also, another thing that I tend to hyperfixate on is optimization of the overlays, and sometimes I get a little too fixated on that. You would almost think that I have ADD or ADHD. I have been tested. I do not meet the markers, but I might actually, because being bipolar 2, have some overlap. It is actually 100% a thing. New. I would like to go down to my cars, please. Thank you. My cars. And the 2020 Toyota GR Supra. Okay, design and paint, please. Thank you. let's find a design for this. That's nice. I like that. We got anything in a nice blue? You know, I don't need the waifu ones. It's... Ooh, that's nice. There's some very nice looking... Listen, I'm not... That's it. We're going with the Red Bull. I am not against waifu skins. Hell, I like anime. I watch a wide variety of anime. But that is a nice skin for the Supra, the GR. Can I filter all anime in games in Steam? I'd pay cat. You probably can, actually. That's the funny part. I think you can. I don't think you have to pay money. I think it's built in. Hi, Nuts Life. I'm sorry that you're tired. Sorry to hear that you're tired, sir. Okay, back into career. Is there full advantage, disadvantages for a lot of points depending on the GM? You have less points for less bonus penalty. Wait, what? Why? What? Why? What? How? We're not doing... This isn't an RPG. Excuse me, sir. We're doing a... Wait, hold on. Platform. Okay, weight reduction. It kept the weight reduction. Okay, we're just going to do a quick upgrade. Okay, fine. Confirm, please. Please and thank you. No changes were made. That is how I understand people with no full diagnosis. See, the thing is, I've actually been fully tested. I've been fully tested. I've been tested on 3 different occasions for autism. I've been tested numerous occasions for ADD and ADHD. And everything keeps coming back up to me being bipolar 2.
Technical and lightning fast. It's critical for you to swing wide when exiting each turn to maximize your speed.
Okay, listen. You're too quiet. We're going to turn you up, okay? Glad we had this conversation. That is a really nice looking skin. Okay, so, again. That's the menu for the game today. That is the menu right there. You see it? You guys can affect the driveline assists. You can affect if I am driving like full manual, including clutch for a race. And you guys can affect the outcome of the difficulty of the title. Done. Whoa. Slider. Okay. Why are we throwing around stools again? Sir. I gotta get a slug of coffee. Okay, there we go. Y'all ready for this? Okay. All right, we're good. The issue with bipolar 2, well, being bipolar period, is sometimes you enter into minor states of mania. Yeah, that is definitely a thing. All right. Oh, boy. Oh, god damn. Okay, this thing needs better brakes. Next upgrade, brakes. I am really starting to see this is a very slidey car on Brains Hatch. Mind you, I'm trying to... I should know better because I know that this corner that we just went through is a second gear corner. But the issue I have with the GR86 is that this car has notoriously short gears. Whoa, whoa, sir. Get off me, bruh. Whoa, there we go, we're drifting. Holy crap. Oh, we held that shit. I don't know how. We shouldn't have. By all rights, I should have eaten crap back there. Hard.
Listen.
No,
Sammy,
don't.
you have to listen to my call, Sammy, please.
I don't
Thank
need
you.
to listen to squat. Whoa. Whoa. What is it? That Peb Whack? What the hell is Peb Whack? Pilotis shoes order. Ooh, I want pilotis. Yeah, the Monka crash. See, I want that to be working in the freaking Twitch chat can see the Monka crash, but nobody else can. Problem exists between Wheel and By the way, there are also, just so you know, some hidden little items for the menu as well. If you want to be able to disable my ability to use rewind for an entire race, it's a $10 tip. Am I wrong? Listen. You're not wrong. It is quite possible that there is... No, we got to go back further than that. There's a possibility that there might be more than that. Also, if you really want to do any damage, Twitch chat !dab. I keep forgetting, like, this is not... Brands Hatch is not an ultra high speed course. It's very technical, a lot of like just quick corners, quick direction change. Okay, well, at least I got the bonus. I'm tearing a set of tires off this car too. Holy crap. Okay, so Sim Pilot, not winning so much here right now. We're not winning, chat. We're not. Okay, finding that the happy place is third gear. At least for this car specifically, third gear seems to be its happy place. Yeah, !dab in Twitch chat allows you to then, you know, a donation, a tip of $50 or more allows you to make me feel a lot of pain in my face holes. A lot of pain in my face holes. Oh my god. Balls. There might be a lot of cursing today, chat. I'm just gonna warn you right now. There may actually be a very high level of cursing happening today, okay? I can't wait to get upgrades, brake upgrades on this car. Oh my God, this thing is just... Actually, you know what? Maybe we need to change the tire compound. That might be an idea. Let's change the tire compound when I get a chance. You know, if I can say for a moment, I'm a little disappointed that somebody, at least, you know, one or two people didn't take advantage yesterday and try to make me feel a little bit of pain and turn my face into a portrait of the sun for my birthday. Hello, TT. How you doing? TT Bracco. Welcome on in. Hope you're well. Draco, my God. Words are hard, okay? I'm trying to get used to a new freaking chat system and the type font. I think I've got to change that type font because it's a little... I'm starting to realize it has some fallacies with readability. Draco, how are you doing, man? You good? Also, when I quick glance at things while I'm racing, sometimes my brain does not register properly. Unfortunately. Oh my God. Holy crap. Oh, no. I can get out of this now. I did my third run. Oh, you're all right. Nice. You're older officially is enough pain for anyone. Whoa. Listen. I feel personally attacked, okay? How dare you? You wanna influence the outcome. That's how you do it right there. You can have a direct influence on the outcome of things. I, for one, would never do anything to cause discomfort on someone's birthday. You want pizza? You know, pizza sounds freaking delicious. Pizza sounds OP. I'm kind of with you on that. I would like some pizza too. You know what I don't have? I don't have pizza. Oh no, yeah, I know. We're gonna start in 18. Let's go. Yeah, what if that individual actually enjoys pain? And by the way, Nuts Life, what are you insinuating with this? See, remember, there are those that enjoy pain. There are those that enjoy applying pain to those around them. And that is a difference of mentality. You can generally tell. I have a frozen Detroit-style pizza. Well, we have someone in chat who wants pizza. Why is that pizza not in the oven? Seems like a fair question. Why is it not in the oven? It should not be in the freezer. It should be in the oven. We should be making pizza and then offering Draco a slice. It's just good hospitality. Not really sure what's going on with that BMW, but you know, hey. God damn it. Okay, well. We're already using the rewind. That pizza's my dinner tomorrow. I'm rewinding, I don't care. Oh, he is right on my ass. Sheesh. Oh my God. Yo. We're gonna get bullied, aren't we? Yep, that freaking BMW is right there, man. I'm gonna scrape that paint job off. You keep it up, bruh.
Listen.
No!
Sammy, you have to listen
You
to
can't
my
make
call,
me.
Sammy, please. I beg you.
Nope. Nope. The wheels are still on it. It's fine. The wheels are still on it. We're already up to 12th. We moved up 6 positions, and it's getting foggy. Well, this is awesome. Okay. Shit. Oh, no, I didn't gain any time on that. Nope, no penalty, no time gain. I'm trying to race too aggressively. I think that's the problem. I'm trying to race too aggressively. We've got 4 laps, and I'm trying to like get to first place before the end of the first lap. Instead of just letting the heat get into the tires and just settling in, finding a good, steady pace. Don't you, I'm gonna push you out. There you go. Okay, we're in the top 10. Get your Alpine moving, bro. Oh, wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy. Coming up on the inside. There you go. Oh, oh, sorry. Sorry. Excuse me. Coming through. We're in the 5th. Third. Whoa, easy there, bud. Listen, Casper. Hi, how are you? I'm trying to maintain a modicum of control here. We're trying. Oh, oh God. Balls. Nope, I'm rewinding that. Listen, somebody hasn't disabled the rewind for 250 bits yet, so guess what? I'm using it. Whew. Okay, well, we're leveling the car at least, so this is good. Car level 7. Whoa. Sir. Is that a Porsche? Of course it's the Porsche in front. No, that's not a Porsche. Never mind. Okay, we're in first. Ah, wow, these brakes are terrible. These brakes are rough, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. Draco wants pizza. Why did Draco end up with the frickin' bar stool? How is that even, like, that's not even neighborly. Get your little Nissan going, bro. Oh my God. Okay, so 2 things we need to do. Number 1, definitely need to do some suspension work here. Weight reduction. I wouldn't have gone with weight reduction. Going faster doesn't win races, by the way. Never does. Handling is always going to be better than speed. Speed and acceleration. This car handles like actual crap in corners. Like this thing is like actual hot trash. That's a Lexus in front of us. Oh, that's what I thought. Okay. Also, would help if I was registering my braking a little bit more intelligently than what I have been. Oh my God. Oh, can a sim pilot, there you go. Can a sim pilot actually race? Possibly. We don't know for sure yet. We haven't determined this. But, I mean, it's looking like sim pilot might actually be able to race, chat. Might be able to. Man, this car wants to be all over the freaking track.
Final lap.
I can see why people use the GR86 as a drift car. This thing is definitely very drifty. Oh, come on. You get punished heavily for being like aggressive on the brake and aggressive with the accelerator. Oh boy. It lacks grip where it needs it. Tesla autopilot, not race. Whoa, 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 listen. Who are you calling the Tesla autopilot? I said, can a pilot, sim pilot, race? Yes, yes we can. There are skills from you know, piloting spacecraft in like Star Citizen and other simulators, in like flying aircraft and other simulators that can directly translate over, especially the understanding of physics. The one thing about racing though is, especially with good force feedback system, you understand, you get a weight, a sense of weight with the vehicle that you're driving. Like the lateral forces shifts as you're coming into a corner, and as you can see, like I'm already adapting because I know that the GR86 is really loose in the back end, under the current build that we've got. So it's like I'm already adjusting to feather off the accelerator and ease into the braking a little bit sooner, right? Who has any flight XP? I do. Stuff translates. If a plane lost pilots, I'd want the person with flight sim experience. Yeah. Yeah, right? Exactly. It's true. You can drive better than the Tesla autopilot, but not. Whoa, easy. Sir, easy. HKS wide body kit to that Supra is really nice. Is it? But here's the thing. Does it actually help with its handling? Again, chat. If you want to have any kind of sway, I'm going to move this again. I don't know. I'm not happy with where this is. This menu might actually stick around for, I might change this as needed for a specific game. That's how you alter the outcome of things. Just say. There. It is there. Oh, what? Yes, it does. At least I feel it does. I guess it comes down to a manner of you feel like it does for handling, but here's the thing is ultimately handling is going to come down to a couple of different factors. Number one, it's going to come down to the braking power. If you're using stock brakes, but you have a wide body kit, trust me, that wide body kit is not going to actually assist with the handling if you're using stock brakes. By the way, I did some reading last night. I figured, you know what, if we're going to do this, I might as well educate myself on a couple of things. Number two, the only way that the wide body kit is going to actually affect your handling overall is because you're widening out the wheelbase on the front and the rear. And potentially, not always, but potentially, you're dropping down the actual suspension height, so the ride height. Favorite American car? I would have to say a 1967 GTO. All-time favorite American car. There is nothing modern American that I like. Not a fucking vehicle made by Chevrolet, Dodge, Buick, Ford, none of them. Modern, not a chance in hell. Boss 429. Because of John Wick. I've got a buddy of mine who has a 429. Beautiful car. He's been working on it for 20 years to do a full restoration on it. Beautiful car. But man, it's way too heavy. Modern. Anything from 2005 up is a modern American car. Anything 2005 up is modern. But yeah, 1967 GTO. Absolute freaking favorite American car. All around. If we're talking like JDM Japanese, an R33, you know, more classic body styling of the Skyline. I do like me the older BMW M30s if we're talking European. Truck and a tricked out WRX. I mean, listen, I wouldn't say no to a truck and a tricked out WRX. I wouldn't say no to a tricked out WRX. I live in Canada. You know how much fun a tricked out WRX, rally spec WRX would be in the winter? Do you have any idea how much fun that car would be? In the ice and snow. Right? Slate is going to be 30K. So the plan is to get Slate plus cash in hand for the Subi, then wait out for something flashy. Waiting for something flashy, huh? I see. Interesting. Let the 0% rates come back. You're going to be waiting a while, aren't you? All right. We're going to Sunset Peninsula. Fuck. I can tell you, they definitely did not come back here in Canada. Let me be real with you. All right. Let's go to platform and handling. Oh no, we're putting those damn sport brakes on this thing. This thing is terrible. Maybe spring and dampers. I don't have enough CP. Fuck. Oh. Of course you got to qualify. Of course you got to qualify. Of course. Okay. Got brakes. Maybe anti-roll. Actually, let's go. We're going to confirm that. Saving. Yeah, don't quit. Don't quit. That's right. Don't quit me, baby. Let's go back into performance for a second. There was... can we do... Okay, so we've already applied the front tire width. What about tire compound? I need a... Of course I need 1,000. God damn it, Bobby. All right, let's... We're gonna do anti-roll then. Okay. Confirm. There we go. Okay. C1 Corvette doesn't old dude. I would gladly take one of those old Woody wagons. Ooh, classic 50s with the wood panels. Hell yeah. Freaking roof rack on the top, 2 boards. Let's go. That's nice. That sounds hot. Not just legendary, it's iconic. It is absolutely 100% iconic to Americana. Now, I'm Canadian. For those of you who are just joining us, I'm Canadian. I'm not an American. Yeah, Beach Boys shit. Absolutely. Fucking golden era. Iconic shit. Classic body lines. Clean round like curves. Just, ooh. And you can, it has a utilitarian purpose. T-Bird, I wasn't really a T-Bird. T-Birds weren't really my vibe. I can never... Not really. I like if we're talking that era, like the traditional 1963 Corvette split window. Oof, there we go. Okay, well, brakes definitely work better. Holy shit, that's way better. Yeah, there we go. We're rewinding this now. Wow. Oh yeah, brakes are way better now. There it is. Oh, so much better. Okay, well, anti-roll is definitely doing a little bit better for us. Oh, you're going in. I was like, what are you doing, sir? Yep, okay. That is much better. Oh my God. You can tell I've never been on this track before. I have no concept of where the corners are. None. Zero concept. Holy shit. And she'll have fun, fun, fun till her daddy took the T-bird away. Beach Boys shit. That's right. She'll have fun, fun, fun till her daddy takes the T-bird away. Wow, this has got some wide-ass sweeping corners, doesn't it? Sheesh. Not really sure how I feel about this so far. Oh, there's a lot of drifties going on here. Ugh. There's those short gears again. God damn. That'll date me. Yep, Beach Boys was my first concert. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Balzacs. Oh God, this is gonna be brutal. This is gonna be terrible. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Chat, I think we found the course that is gonna ruin us. I think we might have found one that we're not getting first in. Oh my God, she wants to just slide sideways. Shit. Let's do it in third. All right. Step on it. Up fourth. Stay wide through the chicane. This. Okay. Fourth. If you guys notice, I try to only use the braking, the braking line just to get used to tracks and everything. But you guys can actually change the way this stuff, or you guys have access to the ability to change the actual course of the race, or my ability to learn, or get super frustrated, or just rage quit completely. There it is. There it is. Uh-huh. Whew. It was a reunion tour. I mean, still, I've seen the Beach Boys live, and same thing. Reunion tour, right? I was a child. I was a child, dude. But considering I'm 53, I mean, it's not a big deal. I also saw the Monkees reunion tour. On Henry the 8th I am. Henry the 8th I am. I got married to the widow next door. She's been married 7 times before. And everyone was an NRA. Even more shame, OG Tour. How's it shame? Honestly, how's it shame that we got to see some of these amazing, freaking incredible bands that most people have no concept of? Oh, here we go.
All your bass, all your bass,
all belong to us. All your bass, all your bass, all belong to us.
all your bass, all your bass, belong to us.
That Evora is nice, by the way. I like that Evora. Thanks, Anonymous. All your bass are belong to me now. All your bass are mine. All of them. Mine. Oh, I think they honestly, I really do think that they captured a lot of these tracks quite well. Yeah, there was no time gain because none. Beach Boys, Steely Dan, Steve Miller, yes. Oh my God, I've seen Santana too. Fucking what an amazing concert that is. Oh my God, that is like just that man. Ooh, that man can play. That man can play, sir. Backstreet Boys? See, I haven't seen that. I've never seen the Backstreet Boys at all. Oh, there it is. It's fine. Practice is finished. You need to do it one day is my sphere advice. There isn't a scenario that I'll ever be going to Vegas or anywhere into the US anytime soon. Just because. Right, TV? Yeah, there we go. Exactly, T-Vel. Monka Crash. The Monka Crash is real. I didn't have a problem with their music. I just never went to a lot of concerts for them, so. All right, so again, like usual, we're going to start in round 18. Expect them to add more in mega tourist areas that want to be modern. Office Cleaned was going to race, then got sucked into making the physical tack. Ooh, nice. I like that. That sounds fun. Okay, so Mr. Handsome Poop. Not really sure. Oh, this is a rolling start? Oh, fuck. Oh my God, rolling starts. Oh. Oh, hey, we lost a place. Shit. All right, it's gonna sound like we're in and around a hornet's nest for a few moments here. Try to work our way through and. What are you doing, bro? Oh my God, what are you doing? Ho ho ho! What? Ho ho ho! That's I don't know what to say about that statement. That's something. That is, we're splitting. We're splitting down the middle. Ooh, there we go. Okay, well, we're in top 10. We're in top 10, chat. We're down into 8th place, 7th. There we go. Okay. Sixth. We're moving. We've got 5 laps on this course. Oh my God. We're boned. 5 laps. Freaking. There it is. There's the boy band. See, like I said, I'm not against it. It's just got to do it different. That's all. Oh, God damn. All right. I got a little rough. Oh, shit. We're in 4th. Already. Okay. Woo! Hey, what's our difficulty level at? We're gonna have to check that. I'm gonna have to check the difficulty rating. Thank you, Anonymous, for being so very, very kind with the biddies. I appreciate it. Oh my God. Oh, it is kind of throwing me off a little bit. Okay, we need tires, man. Oh my God. This car needs tires, bro. You do realize most modern music, most modern pop music, let me be very clear here, is written by 1 to 2 human beings. Well, that's a shame because there's a lot of modern rock, alt, like grunge, alt, and metal that are fantastic. And EDM and vocal trances and Eurodance stuff is still
3 more.
very popular. And again, these are genres where a lot of people spend a considerable amount of time experimenting. They don't follow a cookie cutter. It's just modern pop is the only industry that really follows a cookie cutter. But again, it's because it's marketing. There we go. There it is. There it is. That's what we're trying. That was the flow I was looking for back there. All right, I'll catch up with you guys in a minute here. I'm trying to not blow the car sideways like I am. Pop was exclusively the world of Michael Jackson. That's true. See, the thing is, if you have to intentionally go looking for new music. That is, and I think that's where a lot of, like, you intentionally have to go looking, or go looking for those artists that are actually still experimenting in music, right? Like, you have to intentionally, because if you're expecting some kind of a default algorithm to serve it up to you, it's not going to happen. Because the people who are experimenting with music, who are still actually creating their own stuff, And it's not some corporate cookie cutter sort of template that everybody is following. Because of marketing, algos don't really pick those people up, right? Yeah, toss in the AI now too, right? Exactly. That's the thing. That's why, like, there are actual like music channels that I started realizing are utilizing AI to generate their music, and I was like, nah, it all sounds the fucking same. It doesn't matter who does it, it all sounds the same. There is something in the background that sounds exactly the same in every single one of them. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter the genre. It all sounds the same. And I can't. You want to create music? Awesome. Don't do it with AI. Do not do it with AI. Learn to actually create music. Learn, like, if you want to do like the stuff that we're listening to, if you want to learn how to do like that sort of really nice, crisp, clean background style music, like the kind of stuff that you can use for content creators and everything, AI ain't it. AI is oh my god, AI is definitely not it. Yeah, sample from AI, remix, yeah. But don't let AI do it for you. Like, actually learn how to mix, how to, you know, sample and create tracks yourself rather than letting AI do it. And the problem is too many people are trying to get on a bandwagon because they want to earn fast cash, passive fast cash, from letting AI do the work for them rather than actually creating something that they can be proud of. They're just literally just letting it just gen for them, right? They're not putting any effort into it at all. And I can't get on board with that. I cannot. Like, yeah, use it as a tool. Don't let it do your work for you. Yeah, but everybody thinks passive cash means fast. And that they're going to be able to do something like within a couple of weeks, you're going to have tens of thousands of extra bucks. Because they've been sold this image. It's been marketed to them in that fashion. That passive is fast, instantaneous injection of cash into your bank account. That you can do this in a week and you'll have tens of thousands of dollars because it's been marketed that way. And it's crazy because it's not true and it does not work that way. Everybody wants the fast cash. Nobody wants to play the long game and work on something for, 5 or 6 years before it actually starts generating, or put a decade of your blood, sweat, and tears into something before it actually becomes something, right? Nobody wants that. Everybody wants it now. Instantaneous, instant gratification. Has to be now. Nobody plays long game, right? Well, see, that's the thing.
Good work today.
I have been known to mock tech bros. At one point, I myself was one of those tech bros. But I do understand the back end of it. I mock them for other reasons. I 100%, right? Why don't you want tech bros to be good? I do mock VC. I saw Trans-Siberian Orchestra is great, by the way. Oh my god. Yes. And by the way, for the record, why were you calling me a dumbass, Anonymous? What, Swedish guy, Ed Sheeran? Yeah. Because you don't get fed any new things like anymore due to yeah, it is. It all coalesces into the same shit. Pop was exclusively the world of Michael Jackson, nobody else. Tomatoes in 3 kinds of mint red. Ooh, nice. Even go looking. Yep. Now toss an AI. Now using AI to make some Foley sounds for a stream. I have no qualms with. You can sample from AI and still remix. Yeah, in clean. Yeah. I do mock VC. I want... What's wrong with altruistic? What's wrong with doing it for the benefit of humanity just for the sake of benefiting humanity? What is wrong with that? Because if we go down Sam Altman's road right now, he's trying to justify the power consumption and the cost to operate data centers to trying to train a human being for 20 years from birth. I'm sorry, Altman lost the plot somewhere. Let's not bring OpenAI into that. We're talking far lower levels. Man lost the plot on me. This guy lost the fucking plot, dude. Isn't valid for any business case discussion. I mean, it is kind of absurd. It's true. That man is, but that man, and by the way, I'm not using that as relevancy. I'm just saying this is an individual who's kind of lost the plot. Like, his brain is so far out there. Like, what team is he rooting for? Obviously, the machine. He has become the human interface for the AI. In via two tangential tangential ways. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna do a quick upgrade. See what happens. No. Go back. Go back. Spring and dampers, do I have enough for this? Probably not. Oh, yes we do. Okay, done. Now we're finished. Actually, go back to upgrade. Okay. No. Now let's see if it'll do whatever else. Okay. I am fine with this. I am not using a wide body. How often? Here's the thing. Now, realistically, Tixian, how often do you realistically see wide body vehicles, actual legit wide body, outside of drifting and car show used in high-end racing? Tide plays, yeah. It's also incestuous, and that's why society will. I mean, remember when the Eclipse whale tail? Oh my god, that was the Eclipse was terrible. That was a fucking hideous ass car. And by that statement, that was a hideous ass car. That was terrible. Bobcat Cargo Pack DLC. Really? I'll be honest, the Bobcat Cargo is not something that I'm really interested in. I'm like, nope, I'm good. Okay, we're going to continue. Here we go. Barcelona. I love this course. This is a good course to race on, chat. By the way, you want to affect the outcome of things? That's how you do it. Right there. There it is. That's how you affect the outcome of the race. 100%. Right there. That's how you do it. Okay.
Catalunya is notorious for high G-force directional changes due to downhill and off-camber turns, which require minimal braking and consistent speed.
Yes. Okay. Before we get too far into this, what do we have for difficulty? We're still at level 2. All right. We're still at level 2. Okay, let's go. Nobody's dipped in. Pit crew's doing their work, but let's see if the adjustment for, oh, that feels way better now. Oh my god. Now all we need is a set of tires on it. Now all we need is better tires. Oh, wow, this thing handles way better than a wide body does. What it needed was proper suspension. Wide body ain't it. I don't care about cool points. I need it to be technical. We need... Who's a student? You've seen me. I spent the better part of a year in iRacing. Doesn't make me a student of racing. But we're trying to see if my skills as a sim pilot translate over into racing simulation. I'm still learning this one. I'm still learning how the systems work. Dude, title says driver training T2. I mean, that's true. You're not wrong. You can't argue that. It does say driver training. This is true. So I guess that does make it student of sort. But do I say hello, fellow student of humanity, because you're living and you're learning new things every day? Okay. Yeah, the car is definitely handling much better. We know you don't have... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy, 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 easy. I have skills. Apparently not the right ones to pay the bills. I'm not working my street corner hard enough. I gotta start working my corner a little bit better. Oh, Barcelona, you would be so much nicer to be on if we were in the Porsche, but... There it is. Okay. What do we do? 218. Okay, I'd say that's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. This is what happens when an engineer decides that they're going to be a game streamer instead. Holy crap. Yeah, we still definitely need to get better tires. Repsol seat. Yeah. Is it Saturday yet, chat? Whoa, whoa, whoa. People don't avoid my corner. Sometimes they drive by and throw pennies at me to get me to go home. Intentionally. Numerous times. GR86 definitely is handling a lot better with the adjustments to the... Yeah, this is definitely a lot better now that we've adjusted and put in a different suspension system. The water is still killing us, though. The wet is just murdering us. Hey, we're down to 2 minutes, 12 seconds. Nice. We just shaved another 6 seconds off. Holy crap. Definitely learning a few things here. Okay, so remember, third gear is this car's happy place. Man, the bumps are something else, let me tell you. Oh, God. That screwed up badly and massively. Jesus. Besides, by the way, let me just reiterate and clear some things up for people. This here, spending a little bit of time with like Forza Motorsport, you know, our time with Forza Horizon 5, getting reacquainted with the like just Forza in general is all to lead towards the release of Forza Horizon 6 Japan in May. Listen, by the way, Will said, I have very cute legs. I have sexy ass legs. They look really good in stockings. People should pay me money for that. I'm using the Fanatec Club Sport 2.5 wheelbase with a P1 racing wheel. CSR Elite pedals, all Fanatec equipment, and I'm not currently using the shifter, but it is the Fanatec SQ 1.5 shifter, which it is a 7-speed manual shift with the ability to just flick a switch on the side and turn it into a sequential shifter, which is very nice. Ultimately, I would like to move over to the Moza system, but it's decent enough. It's decent enough. Like, and the wheel itself is like 7 years old, so it's. And I've been fighting with it because there's been some like signal dropouts in the USB, and it doesn't matter if it's. I've tried multiple different cables. I've tried direct connecting it to the PC. So it doesn't matter if it's going through a powered hub, unpowered hub, or direct to the USB on the back of the PC. It still has weird little dropouts and everything. Okay, so. Oh, and the weather sounds even better. Great, that is fantastic. Yeah, so, yeah, I saw that AC Rally. Yeah, Monaco, I know. Oh my God. Yeah, you should be afraid to try that. Like, here's the thing. If anybody is looking to actually upgrade and you're looking at getting a new wheel, I've had a good run with my Fanatec. Full stop. I would actually recommend the Moza R5 as a starting point. You get into a direct drive wheel bundle. You get into an ecosystem that is far friendlier to the user and far more cost effective to the user than Fanatec's own ecosystem. And they're doing something that a lot of other, direct drive manufacturers aren't. They're creating peripherals that people actually want. Like, they have the full control stock with your windshield wipers, your lights, your, and you can get something outside of just racing. They have like the truck sim wheel. They've gotten into flight equipment, and their force feedback flight equipment apparently is really, really good. All right, here we go. By the way, if you want to throw down and make this harder, that's how you do it right there. That's how you do it right there, chat. Because so far we've been winning. I have the R5, truck sim wheel, multi-function stocks, and upgraded my pedals with a clutch. Nice. And we're doing a rolling. Oh my God, it's a rolling start again. Oof. Oh, there it is. There it is. We're already in there. We're already in that stank. We've already moved up 2 positions. Oh my God. I don't know how I did that. Oh, the water. Okay, well, I don't like how water affects the drivability in this. Wow, that sucks, bro. Stop bullying me. Why you have to be
Time
mid?
penalty is 0.5 seconds.
What? How did I get a penalty for 0.5? If he went off into the weeds, that's his own damn fault. I didn't push him out there. He did that on his own. We're already into top 10. We started in 18th. And we've got 4 laps on this course. Oh my God. There's no dry line, by the way. I have a problem with that. Where's the dry line? I realize that we got a lot of water skimming down, but with all the cars that are in front of us, we should have it. Maybe round, you know, maybe lap 2 will have a dry line for me. These are not favorable conditions for racing, chat. Don't you get off my ass. Get off me, bro. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So the one thing I actually, the other thing that I've come to realize about Moza is that they create their own adapters for you to use other wheels and other peripherals in their ecosystem. For one, they create the adapters to make that happen, rather than having to rely on third-party companies to do it. Which is, I'm not gonna lie, kind of fucking cool. And believe me, I come into the amount of money needed to buy my way into a Moza ecosystem with an R5 bundle. I'm going to be doing it. Oh no, this is brutal, man. This is rough. Yeah, went wide, went to the outside, ooh, and almost lost it. Almost went completely freaking sideways. Wow, these guys are super aggressive though. Get off me. Get off my back. The weather's not improving. It's actually getting worse, I think. I think it's getting worse. Okay, I'm trying not to push it too hard. As you can hopefully see. Oh, God, that sucked. Well, I'll say this. Their weather system in Forza Motorsport's pretty solid. The weather system is good. I like it. This is the first time that we've really experienced this level of BS in motorsport, and this is Jesus. Oh, that was, oh God. we slid out sideways a little bit there. Oh my God. Whew. Oh, nope. Oh, God. That wasn't me, but a couple of people went off in that corner, though, I can tell you. Oh, we lost some time back there. Okay, yeah, we didn't, no penalty. There was no time gain. I didn't think there would be. I mean, how would I have gained time from that? I had to slow so completely down to get back on track. The other thing I've come to realize too is in doing some reading, Moza's Pit House software is actually just far more configurable and user-friendly comparative to, and the shareability of like wheel profiles and everything is just easier than what Fanatec has set up as a system. And you know, we're also talking about Fanatec was bought by Corsair. And they still haven't been able to fix the software delivery side of things for Fanatec. Corsair's had them for 2 years. Stop fucking around. Get your software engineers to work. Fix your broken ass shit. They've made it easier? Not from my experience, they haven't. I can definitely tell you the experience trying to get my wheel to function with some titles has not been easier. It's actually become more difficult and complicated and convoluted. The only thing I've seen is they've prettied up the Fanatec app. The downside is, and this is the part that doesn't make sense, is you still have to have Fanalabs installed for the Fanatec app to run. Whereas the Fanatec app and Fanalabs are pretty much identical. They're pretty much the same freaking piece of software. Just a slightly different interface. So why even just have one unified application that doesn't require the back end of your older software? It's nonsense. It's mind-bogglingly stupid. I haven't found any other than the UI improvement in the Fanatec app. Overall, there hasn't been any other improvement with force feedback. There hasn't been any improvement in the firmware delivery system. It's the same. It's janky. I don't let my Fanatec software auto-update, though. Even their manual update system is terrible. I don't let it auto-update. Screw that crap. But I was hoping that when Corsair, when they did the announcement that Fanatec is like, yeah, so we have the new Fanatec app, and I'm like, great. So I uninstalled everything I had. I downloaded the new app. I had the wheel ready to go. You know, I installed it, and then it's like, yeah, so you need the back end for this, from this and this in order for the Fanatec app to work. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, then we're just replacing one piece of crap software with a slightly prettier piece of crap software and kept all the back end problems inherently there. You didn't change anything. You just made it look prettier. No, well, the IQ app. The only thing that Corsair is actually really good about is their Elgato freaking line of goodies. That is the only time that you actually see any movement on software development from Corsair's side. Anything from Elgato, their Stream Decks, their capture cards, any of it. If it's an Elgato product, snap, it's done. And they're on it. They are on it. Their peripherals, their keyboards, their mice, their wheels now because they own Fanatec. You wait a while. You ever had to go through stuff from someone's estate to find some? Yeah, my father's stuff. My father passed away. I found a whole bunch of stuff I wasn't expecting. My sister, my mom, my stepmother, like my sisters, all of us, we went through the house and we were clearing his stuff out, and we found a whole bunch of stuff we did not expect to find. And I was like, oh, that's different. Hell, I was still finding stuff. There were there were old porn mags and some of the stuff I got from my dad, because there was stuff that I'd been given as we were clearing his stuff out that I never bothered opening. I just left it closed. I didn't know what was in it. And I found like weird ass old porn mags and shit. I was like, oh, should have guessed. He owned 2 freaking strip clubs in his life. So, I mean, should have known that. Should have guessed there would have been, you know. Oh, my sister. Oh. I'll have to reach out to her and message her back later. I haven't heard from my sister in a couple of years, and I always hope my family life is very unique, very, very interesting, I guess you could say. I'm not very close with my family. And it's not because I don't want to be close to my family. It's because I usually get pushed out. I'm kind of the black sheep. And I definitely stand out from the rest of my family. So because of that, and my family is very judgmental about who I am and what I do, for career choice and everything. Like, they're very kind of like, you need to have a traditional 9-to-5 job, and you must work in an office, and you must do this, and you need to have this at this age and this at that age, and expected exactly as society requires of you. And it's like, nah, fuck that. Burn the entire institution down to the ground, all of it. Burn it to the fucking ground. Rebuild from the ashes. Found a business card while digging through a box of my dad's stuff for a place group for adults who definitely need a safe word to do. Oh my. Yeah, they don't like synths. Exactly, Rookie. They do not like synths. It is what it is. We're going to Suzuka. All right, let's see what this will do for. Okay. We'll take it. I saw the handling and everything go up, and I'm like, okay, you know, that's fine. I will definitely. All right, what are we? Valves, okay, flywheel. All right, handling, springs and dampers. Yes, nice. Yeah, okay, weight reduction, chassis reinforcement, and roll cage. Okay. Tires, we still need to work on that tire compound. Yeah, we're not redoing any wheels anytime soon here, though. That's not happening. Nope. All right, so the limit is 700. Got it. So far, it would appear that yes, Sim Space Pilot can learn racing.
Suzuka features noticeable elevation changes, high-speed straights, and a mix of almost every type of corner, so keeping your speed up and consistent is critical.
Valid. All right, here we go. Are we ready for this? Woo! Oh. It takes a while, and the I don't like the flying start that they give you. when you're coming into this, because there's nothing in the wheel. There's no response in the wheel at all. It just like it's very loose. And the chessboard is playing. But the set I found, the pieces look pristine despite being many decades. Whoa, wait, what? Chessboard is playing. The set I found, the piece for the pieces look pristine despite being many decades old, and they're huge. Interesting. All right, it's been a while. Oh man, I can always tell when I haven't raced in so long. This car is very, by the way, the GR86 is very unforgiving as track cars go. Anti-bank, yeah. Ugh. Whoop. Okay, that was Degner, yeah. Oh, baby. All right, so far so good. I didn't realize how bumpy frickin' Suzuka is. Jesus. We need to repave these goddamn tracks. This is terrible. Does all that money go into developing if they're not frickin' redoing the tracks? Redo the frickin' tarmac, sir. Holy goddamn. I understand it's engineered material, but shit. There it is. Okay, not bad. Okay, not bad. I think we're doing all right. Got to do fast and 243. I think we might have that. We'll see. 235. Not by much, though. Car 7. There we go. Okay, well, so max car level is level 50 from what I understand. Okay, let's see if we can shave a couple of seconds off that lap time. It looks like we're doing pretty good here so far. I don't watch this, though. There it is. All right, nice. Means that we're getting better at this. We're getting better at the tracks. Ugh. Here's the thing. The one thing I actually learned when I spent about a year in iRacing was that every single person out there who does any form of sim racing, there are tracks that you're good at and tracks that you're not. Doesn't matter how much time you put in on the track, there are just some that just naturally come for you, like, or come to you, like the flow of the corners and everything. It just becomes like second nature. And then there are those that don't. Bathurst, believe it or not, is one of those tracks that for me just felt natural, like just natural to be on. Also Nordschleife. Nordschleife was another one of those that it just felt so natural to be on. Some of these shorter, more technical courses like Suzuka and Brands Hatch and Silverstone and so on, not so much for me personally, but now you haven't tried Assetto Corsa. Now, are you talking like OG Assetto Corsa, or are we talking like Assetto Corsa Evo? The rooks are nearly 4 inches tall. That's a big ass rook. God damn, that's a big fucking chest piece. Sweet Christmas. Oh, you don't have Evo? Okay. Do you have Assetto Corsa Competizione? Okay. Now, you see how it's like, for more challenge, consider increasing the drive avatar difficulty. The difficulty. Oh, we can do that. If you want to see that happen, that's how you do it right there. That is how you, as a viewer, specifically on Twitch, because unfortunately I don't have any way of translating that over for YouTube. That's how you do it. That's how you affect the outcome of things. Not even competition, just Assetto Corsa. Make sure you mod it. Okay, we're gonna do our usual. We're gonna start in 18. 19.1C, full circuit, Suzuka, Japan. Weather seems really nice. Mr. Handsome Poop. It's got to be real upsetting to find out that somebody is beating you. I have this game though. I could just try. I mean, exactly. Just try this out. This game is beautiful, by the way. Now that I got the visuals dialed in, it looks pretty. The reflection is really good on it. The real-time reflection is good. Remember, third gear is our happy place. Oop. And I gotta remember that this thing's got short gears. Ugh. I'm trying to keep it clean, chat. I'm trying to keep it clean, man. Oh, don't go sladdies. Oh, that person went out. I don't know what happened there, but that looked like it went well. Okay, we're in 14th. We're good. Oh, there we go. Tap, 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 tap. All right, we're in 13th. We've moved five positions so far. Suzuka is testing us a little bit, I think. Okay, we're into 11th. Got 4 laps. Okay, going outside. There we go. All right, top 10. We're in 8th. Holy sh! Oh! Forgot about this. All right. Woo. Well, we didn't have to use a rewind there. Just thankfully. Woo. We're in third. Come on, we got this. We got this. Dad's getting hungry. Oh my God. I'm going to have to try this online at some point. Multiplayer racing is like in Forza. I've just been having fun going. Listen, don't you start with me, sir.
Listen to my
No.
call, Sammy, please.
Listen,
I beg you.
I got this. I see what it means about I need to increase difficulty because we're kind of sailing through this a little bit, but I mean, like, listen, my difficulty rating is set behind paywalls. So remember, we have the best paywall content on all of Twitch. 2 years ago, we had some ass clown come in here and say, he paywalls his content. You're fucking right, I do. Yeah, damn straight I do. I own it. I don't deny it. Whoa, what do you mean? Whoa, what do you mean warning? What the hell? I'm racing clean here. That clown wasn't. He paywalls his content. Yep. Some of my sound effects require subscription on my channel. Sub only, baby. For some of them. Not all of them. Some of them. Emotes. Subs. Right? Just safe to do it. Exactly. I'm fine, and that's the thing. I'm slightly, I think, below normal. I think I'm slightly below normal. We're at level 2 difficulty, and he keeps telling me I'm winning too easily, so it's not hard enough. I'm winning. I'm winning too hard. I forgot, honestly, like how pretty Suzuka is as a course. This is gorgeous. We just shaved 2 seconds off our time from our practice. And I gotta remember, it is car level 19. I'll take it. Just gotta remember, it is okay to use the whole effing track. It is there. Use it, right? Like. Tracks are designed in a specific fashion for you to use the whole track if necessary to get the optimal line. Ooh. There it is. Great segment. Nice. Oh, shit. Get credit cards, reward points. Wait, what? Reward points for what? What are we getting reward points for? Yeah, I used rewind. I'm not ashamed of it. Come at me, bro. Don't get too greedy. Plenty of tryhards. I mean, I wouldn't call myself a tryhard. sometimes we do like to increase difficulty on things just to make it a little more challenging. It's like playing Dark Souls, right? There it is. Okay, are we? Okay, we're hard pushing.
Last lap.
Last lap. There it is. And we just took another 3 seconds off our time. Yeah, that is hard pushing. All right. How long? Wow. We're already at the 2-hour mark. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Okay. I gotta stop being afraid to dive in some of these corners a little bit more than I am. Some of the corner camber changes are rough, by the way. And it's okay. Seem to be doing not too bad here, though. Tires, tires, tires. This car needs better freaking tires. My God, this thing needs better tires. I also feel like a slightly lower slung suspension system, more of a racing suspension, would actually be better off too. '90s was full of freaking. It's true. That's true. By the way, I don't know who might have seen it, but in the the music channel of the Discord server, hold on. I provided links to 2 playlists. These playlists are from old CDs that I have, that these albums, because they're like Armin van Helden, there's some burned stuff in here too. Because I always used to make backup copies for the car. Right? So stuff like that. I've been going through because a lot of these albums don't exist on Spotify. The songs are there individually from the correct artists. So I've been going through and actually creating them. One of them is New York Loft Party, which is Armin van Helden. And the other one is Ultra Dance 03. Nobody listens to albums at once anymore. No play. Well, I'm sorry, but these are listen. These are various. It's not a single artist. These are various. If they can't do that, I don't know what the hell's wrong. Then something's wrong with them. Okay. Best thing I can come up with. Something is wrong. If you can't listen to a various artist mix. It's not all from one single artist. It's just a lot of it is like DJ, like again, it's all mixes in from various like Armin van Helden, you know, Claude Von Stroop, Paul Van Dyke, right? Like all of these very well known global hit DJs. Ooh. If you can't listen to something that is basically the epitome of mixtape, then I don't know what to tell you. Driver level 13. There we go. Nice. Hell yeah. Reward unlocked, an additional 75,000. Track challenge, complete a race at Suzuka in a Japanese car. Perfect. Love it. Damn, we up to 384,000? Oh, Miguelo. Yeah. No. We're gonna go to. Actually, yeah. Hold on. Displacement, more durable, and also reduce friction and inertia, make the engine more powerful and responsive. Platform and handling. Definitely want to stick with the race. I think we'll stick with what we got. Okay, so we got the tier 2 weight reduction. With the tier 1 chassis reinforcement and roll cage. We don't need ballast though. So we want 275 millimeter on the front and 295 on the rear. Tire compound is what I like. Sport, race, drag. We're 50 CP short. All right. Wheels. Okay, so we do have better clutch. Transmission. What do we got for transmission types here? Sport, race. I mean, that would definitely... Oh, I got to change that now. Birthday was yesterday. I've got to change that now. Sport, race. Differential. Maybe sport? That doesn't really do much, does it? The diff doesn't really do a whole lot. That's not gonna do a whole lot either. Actually, okay, hold on. Let's go to... We're going to reduce the rear width down to 285. We'll reduce the front width down to 265, and we will change the compound to sport. Okay. And it's still within spec. There we go. Nice. I don't mind the GR86. Honestly, I don't mind the GR Supra. I know it's not everybody's bag, but for racing, I actually don't mind this. Bitcraft Online, okay. Of course listen, Steam, I've got plenty of games I don't need more. Go away. Go away, Steam. I don't need more games. I have lots.
The quicker you can get back on the gas 100% after every turn, Apex, the better chance you have of finishing up front. Podium finish. Let's go.
All right. And that Red Bull skin actually looks really slick on this car. Hi, Audi. How are you doing, man? Oh, God, that is so much better. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's all I needed. Better skins, man. Hell yeah, this thing is zippy as hell now. Look at this. Oh yeah, way better handling now. There we go. San Donato. Oh yeah, no, this thing is handling way better. And all we needed to do was just change the tire, like swap the tire width. Tire width, I mean, wider tire isn't necessarily a bad thing, but changing the tire compound from the stock to sport, massive difference. It feels it's not sliding as much. It's a lot more responsive in the corners now. It's also more responsive under braking. So just that simple compound change. Just as simple as doing a tire, like just swapping changing the width out and the compound and changing the driveline a little bit. Putting a racing driveline in it seemed to really fix things up nicely. Okay, braking line is something. Ooh, there it is. All right, what's our 224.17, huh? I think we might be able to beat that. I don't know. Did it. All right, we're good. Oh, almost went a little too off kilter there. Shit. Woo. Okay, that's shaving time off. That's a second down. Nice. I will take the cutting time off. Actually, I do believe I grabbed in iRacing like a couple of years ago when we were doing the iRacing thing for a bit. I do believe that I actually grabbed the GR86 as one of the cars that I picked up along the way. Nice, 2 seconds off there. Shit, we're just shaving all sorts of time off here. So yeah, the car is definitely handling better under braking. It's not sliding through corners as much. It's handling like a totally different car now. and then I go and completely turn out to be a liar by saying that, instantaneously just borking it through the corner there. Alright, well, didn't do great through there, but holy shit. Oh, we screwed that up. What do you mean off track? Okay, Dad's getting greedy. I got greedy. Twitch Dad got greedy, chat. Yeah, I got freaking greedy, bro. I tried to go through a set of corners I had no right going through at way too much speed. This car is not rigged for that yet. Not yet. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm doing the practice, if you're coming in here wondering, it's because you gain extra CP and levels, so it allows you to actually level up the car a little bit better and be able to afford to put points in and upgrade the car. So definitely beneficial to do. And I know everybody's like, yeah, you know, practice is boring, but the one thing about practice is it allows you to actually refine your skills, especially cornering. Right? Like with racing, I know it seems so counterintuitive because everybody wants to go super fast, but ultimately it's like slow in, fast out kind of in the corners and stuff like that, right? Like it's, you try to go into a corner too fast, sometimes, you know, you end up sliding out, and so you end up taking out half the other racers you're on the course with, you know, because you're too busy trying to go way too fast. Like there. I mean, I still did what I set out to. Okay. 214,857. That's not bad. Take that. Okay, car's handling a lot better now. Wondering if I should do a little bit of tuning though. All right, let's go to car. Let's go to tune. Okay, we'll actually let's okay, so we're gonna drop tire pressure down on the front and rear. 410 kilometers per hour for fun. Holy crap. All right, we'll leave that alone. Alignment. Okay. The toe angle. All right, braking distance. Ooh, front caster angle. Let's see if we adjust this down to about 6.5. See what happens there. Okay. Maybe not. 6.5. Okay. I think that seems to be pretty good. Front, yeah, I want front definitely a little bit stiffer. Let's stiffen up the back a bit, just a smidge. Okay. Springs. I want to drop the ride height down to 13.5. Let's see. Okay, that lateral, that helps with lateral G's. Doesn't help with I don't know, man. Let's stiffen that up just a bit to 7.5. Actually, let's loosen that up a bit more in the front. Okay, that's better. Stiffness. Want it a little stiffer in the rear and looser in the front. Maybe, I don't, Yeah, let's soften that up just a smidge. Okay. I'm not changing any of the suspension geometry at all. Aero, we're just gonna have to leave aero as it is. All right, and we're just gonna apply all of that. Yep, apply that. Okay, applying the settings. Okay. And let's do that. Okay. Whew. Thanks for being here, folks. Appreciate it. Let's see if we've made any decent enough changes to cope with what we're about to deal with here on Mugello. Oh, going a little wide. She's got a little slide to her. All right, braking is definitely a lot more present. Man, that weight transfer's there. Woo! All right, I think we're good. I think we might be all right here, chat. We might be all right. I think we're good. No, it doesn't. This car in general is a bit understeery to begin with, so. I tried to stiffen things up in the front a little bit, and loosen it off in the rear, so it might, we might get a little bit of rear slip. Okay, we're gonna dive the corner. There we go. Okay, yep, nice. Dive again, taking the inside. Yep, pushing you up, bro. There it is. We're good. We're good. How many? We got 5 laps of this. 5 laps, chat. Well, this Porsche is in front of me. Get out of my way, bro. Oh, dick. I'm being bullied. All right, that's not bad. Actually, it's cornering really, really well. Okay, we're in top 10. Coming into lap 2. Ooh, I rocketed through that. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Yep. There's that Nissan again. Woo! Quantum, I'm doing all right. We're trying to see if sim piloting skills transfer over into racing in Forza at all. So far, I guess. Basic understanding of physics does translate well though. So, you know, that helps. Here we go, car level 23. Yeah, oh shit. Sorry. Also, doing some reading and learning how certain things affect certain car types helps a lot too. Yesterday was just a warm-up, and today is sort of the main event, as it were. Oh my god. Oh god. There it is. So the one thing I've got a question though. Why is it that so many people dislike Forza Motorsport? What is it about motorsport specifically that people dislike? Because I'm not seeing it. Like, other than like some minor little visual things that bug me about certain games, this is decent. It's a lot of fun. You can really sort of set the parameters for how hard you want the race to be, how much you want simulated. So I don't understand why there's a dislike for Forza Motorsport outside of it being a Microsoft and Xbox title, right? Because it's turn 10 in Playground Games, right? Like, and yet people love Forza Horizon. And it's the same people. You know what I mean? Wait, oh shit, we're already in first? Damn. Didn't even realize. I was like, wow, I thought the leading pack was so far ahead, and I'm like, oh, here we go. Nope, it just appears that I'm that good. Quantum, how are you? Uh-oh, no, okay, we're good. Oh, saved it. Holy crap. You notice how I'm kind of scooching the booch here? No scoochy boochies. Because I'm not trying to like launchpad McQuack myself out through corners and everything. So when I get the off track, I slow down. So I'm not getting a time, any kind of a time gain, so I don't hit that penalty for it, because I'm not gaining time. For what? Here's the thing, though. For what they provide, for what this game is, I don't actually think the price is too steep. I honestly, now this was gifted to me, yes, but I would have bought it at full price. I don't see the price actually being a problem. For what it provides and how in-depth it is, I don't see it as a problem. The price, people can squawk about the price, but remember, we're talking about across the board for a lot of the games industry. Prices really haven't changed since the 90s. I still remember spending 110, 120, 100 bucks, right? $99 for cartridges that didn't get updates. That you didn't get content updates. You had no online. None of this stuff existed. So the fact that people squawk about price all the time, I kind of find laughable. There are games out there that are definitely overpriced, but this is not a game that should be coming in at a $30 price point. I honestly think that this game, and again, this was gifted to me by a community member, and I know that it was it's put up on sale quite frequently. This game, 80 bucks, is not a hard sell. Like even 65, 70 bucks, I think is a fair price for Forza Motorsport. Considering the same people will then go and spend, $1,400 in iRacing, which you don't own because you have to pay a subscription for, right? Like, you see what I'm saying? You get what I mean? Like, at least if you buy this, you own it, you can play it at any point in time. You don't need a subscription to play it. But in the same breath that people complain about the price of this, they will then go and spend that stupid, ridiculous amounts of money and subscribe to iRacing and buy the tracks and buy the cars and, buy the expensive equipment. And then, spend $15 a month subscribe for years, subscribe to iRacing. You don't have to max level cars, though. You don't have to. I haven't max leveled cars. Why would you have to max level cars? You just drive the cars that you want. Do you guys see me driving through max leveling cars? No, I'm just driving the cars, doing the races.
Final lap. You got this.
I look at it this way. You know a good metric? If you say spend $70 on a game, and that game gives you 40, 50, 60 hours of enjoyment, that game doesn't owe you anything. You got your money's worth out of it. And if you don't see the value in that, then you're a cheap ass. Well, stop. You're a fucking cheap ass. If you don't see the value point at 40 hours of game time for the price of the title of the game, then you're just a cheap fuck. Full stop. I will make that statement. I stand by that statement. Absolutely stand by that statement. Because a title like this, it would be very easy to invest 30, 40, 50, 60 hours into and derive the value of the game. Like, derive the value of the price of the game. Seriously. And again, like, I don't have all of the simulation factors turned on either. You can fully simulate your tires, your fuel, your wear and tear on your parts. You can fully simulate the damage on the car. I don't have all of that turned on either. Just the physics and the tracks alone. Remember, here's the thing I think people forget about racing games specifically. It costs these developers a ridiculous amount of money for the laser scans, first of all, because, and not only that, using
Nice
real world
work out
tracks, you have to pay for the licensing on those tracks. Every single car that is added into these games requires a licensing agreement per car. And in some cases, if they're using real world parts, you have to pay for all of that as a developer. That is not handed to you. It's not given to you freely. You need to pay each manufacturer per item. Now, sometimes you can bundle and you can get a deal, but that's not generally how it works. Almighty, hello, welcome on in, right? And again, it comes back to all of that costs money as part of the development. So, developers have their staff to pay. They have overhead business operation costs. They have offices, they have to have the PCs, they have to have the upkeep, they have to have the networks, they have to have the software. All of this stuff costs money. So when people gripe about the price of a new title being like $60, 65, 70, 80, 90, $100, it really isn't that far out of the stretch, right? For 70, right? Already 50 hours in flying just one airplane and spending just about an hour on other content flight school, right? Exactly. And that's the thing. The price tag is quite low. But again, I understand that the value is by the individual. And I know that not everybody's going to vibe with that. I get that not everybody is going to derive 60 hours worth of enjoyment out of this, right? But if that's the case, then don't buy the game. Or don't buy it and then complain about it because you played it for like 10 hours and you felt like you got ripped off. It's like, then just don't buy it, right? If you can't see yourself at least putting in 40 hours in a title like this, then don't buy it. Save your money, put it into something that you're going to be more interested in. But then don't turn around and be that person that complains about the price point of something like Forza Motorsport and then be willing to sink, thousands of dollars into building a sim rig for iRacing and then maintaining an annual iRacing freaking subscription, while then also having to buy each individual car and track separately. And then say that $70 for Forza Motorsport is too expensive. Because those two things then do not make sense. Do you see what I'm saying? These nugs, oh my God. Get it? That's the thing, yeah, like Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. I don't have it yet, and eventually I will get Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. I have thousands of hours in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Thousands. Even though Steam doesn't show it, which I don't understand, something about Steam and how it tracks games sometimes, especially with cross-platform stuff, doesn't make sense, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it just baffles my mind. I have, like 150 hours in Forza Motorsport and I haven't completed the career. And that's the thing, right? Like, I don't know, I just kind of find it really wild. Like, there are games out there I don't see the value in. Call of Duty, perfect example. I don't see the value in Call of Duty. I do not see the value extraction from a title like Counter-Strike, or Dota. I don't, because again, it's not stuff that I personally enjoy, right? And watching it is like yawn, right? So, but I'm not going to complain about the price of stuff in those titles because I'm not going to invest my money there, because I will just look at, well, where am I going to get what I feel is value from a title? This here, already I understand, like how like this game really functions, the physics, the leveling, like, and that's the thing. You should actually, I feel, games should have some kind of a leveling component that certain things are locked behind skill progression. As you get better, as you unlock certain things, that's when you shouldn't be able to just have access to everything right off the hop.
Germany has been at the epicenter of
I'm fine with, I think progression systems should be in more games.
3 elite performance brands: the BMW M Series, the Audi RS Series, and the Mercedes-Benz AMG division. Each routinely delivers performance numbers once reserved for elite.
Mercs can go fuck off. I will take either the BMW or the Audi series, but Mercedes can go and take a flying leap into a dung heap.
As they're stripped out and built up to the ultimate level of blistering speed and razor-sharp handling.
I like that BMW though. Yes, please. Let's go. All right, so what do we got here? Let's go all the way to, we've got the Audi. We got the 2021 RS7, 2018 RS5, 2013 RS7. We have the M3 competition, M4 competition. Ooh, BMW M5. Cadillac can go and die in a fire. And yep, that's the one we're going for. We're going for that BMW. Hell yeah. These are the manufacturer colors. We're going to go with that. Yes. 117,000 for this car. Good God, that's a lot of money. Ooh. All right, well, we're into the BMW series. Oh, and before we do that, how about, okay, well, we're going to continue, but let's, hi. Oh, okay. There's a reason we're doing this. We just bought a car, so that means I need to apply paint to it. Can't just have the car and not put the paint on, if you get my meaning. Let's find a design. Let's find something that looks particularly race-worthy. Game that costs $60-70. Won't feel like a really expensive game if you know you're going to play it for hundreds or thousands of hours. Exactly, and that's exactly it too, right? Like, I guess what it boils down to is a lot of people will buy a game and then complain about the price after they've only spent an hour in the game. But they play other games in that very same genre, you know, like to completion, and don't squawk about a higher price. I think that's ultimately what really irritates me. Hey, no. 1 second, chat. Ow, okay. Let's see, what do we got here? Okay, no, I don't need the anime girl skins for my freaking BMW. I need something that looks... I think we're gonna go with that one. That looks like a good design. There we go. Saving my designs, applying to the car. Let's go. Hell yeah. Look yeah, let's go. Yep. Okie dokie. There it is. That is our BMW chat. Back into career. Okay, so into the super sedans. Kialami. Okay, let's go to performance. All right, we're gonna throw the weight reduction in. I'm taking Tixian's recommendations that the first thing you should do, at least manually do the first stage of weight reduction. So, chat, you guys are the pit crew, by the way. I'm just saying, y'all are the pit crew. Oh, we're doing the Grand Prix.
Grand Prix circuit was
The
abandoned
Grand
by
Prix
international
circuit.
racing in the 1990s due to political issues and nearly redeveloped before it was saved at auction in 2014. Since then, it's been refurbished, upgraded, and re-embraced by racers worldwide.
Ooh, thank God for that. All right. Now, this is a car that I'm familiar with across a variety of different racing titles, including iRacing, set of Corsa Competizione, and so on. So it's like, oh, okay, weight reduction did nothing for the handling on this car. Oh my God, that was terrible. Oh boy. Okay, well, the M2 still feels like a fucking brick. Still a brick. It's a fast brick, but a brick nonetheless. Woo! Okay. There it is. Oh. Well, listen, out of all of the options there, the BMW and the Audi were the only ones that should have actually been touched. Mercedes, eat my entire asshole. Cadillac, not even a consideration. I said it. I went there. I'm not even ashamed of it. I'll say it again. Cadillac is not even a consideration. I don't care that they started their own F1 team. That doesn't make them a consideration in racing as far as I'm concerned. Cadillac is an overpriced luxury vehicle that is made in North America with subpar components. Their engineering specs are atrocious, and frankly, I don't think their price warrants what you get for them. A Lincoln Continental is a better quality car than a Cadillac ATS. Okay? Even though they're pretty much similar brands. Yeah, I said that. I guess it depends on where you are. Like, if I was given the option, I would take a BMW over Mercedes any day in North America. BMW versus Mercedes any day in the North American market. Full stop. Purely for availability of parts, ease of repair, and price point. Also, fuel efficiency and economy, and insurance. BMW over Mercedes, hands down. Audis are great. The downside is Audi repair costs in North America are horrendous. They're atrocious. The problem I think is BMW drivers have this, I mean, somewhat rightfully earned reputation for being holier than thou, you know? Oh my God. Okay, what did we do this in? 2:16. So we're only 2 seconds under. Oh my God. Okay, well, we did the weight reduction, and I can tell you that it didn't really help the handling performance of this car. Probably would have been better off putting anti-roll in it. But if we're talking from a racing perspective, again, I've never really had the perception that Cadillac is a racing brand. If we're talking like classic Grand Touring, like GT racing in general, BMW, Mercedes, Ferrari, McLaren, right? Like these are all, Lamborghini. These are Porsche. These are all like what I would classify as the more traditional brand perception of what Grand Touring is, what GT racing is, right? And for the most part, all of these car brands, from an engineering standpoint, have really made a good name for themselves in Grand Touring and GT, right? So it's, I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, it really boils down to what you like, what you don't like. I'm just not a fan of North American brands. Anything past 2005, there isn't anything past 2005 North American wise that really captures a sense of good, well-built, engineered vehicles from any of the major North American auto manufacturers. Gosh, yeah, God damn it. Guess this messed with the chat. I can tell you that's not true here. Not true in Canada. I actually find the guys who are driving the Dodge Ram pickup trucks and the Ford F-150s and the big fucking dualies, they're the ones who don't know what turn signals are, or how to use headlights properly, or, they drive around with their high beams on all the time. They're fucking assholes. They deserve a good swift kick in the balls for being dickheads, but, Also, Jeep drivers here? Ooh, don't even get me started. But like the car, like the owners that you're talking about, perfectly fine on the road. I know where they're going. I see where they're coming from. I see they use their indicators properly. They don't drive around with their high beams on all the time like a bunch of assholes. And they're also not driving 100 kilometers an hour over the goddamn speed limit like these bozos, these freaking redneck bozos who think they're fucking, drift masters in a goddamn Dodge Ram. With their pavement princesses. These guys spend all of this stupid amount of money to buy this great big huge giant freaking utilitarian truck, put farm plates on it, but then it's, high lift kit, big fat fucking tires, and belching out freaking diesel smoke because rolling coal is cool. And these guys are the biggest offenders of all the dumbest shit on the road. And heaven forbid their fucking truck actually gets dirty or gets used as a truck should. And that's, yeah, I mean, ultimately, here's the thing. Ultimately, I think it boils down to, it doesn't matter where you live in the world, there are idiots everywhere. There are idiots on the road. It doesn't matter the make, it doesn't matter the brand, it doesn't matter the country. There's just stupid on the road. Full stop. Just stupid idiots on the road. Okay. I'm just a stupid idiot on a virtual track. Okay, well. I don't like that view. I'll be honest. I don't like the in-cab view on this. Kilami at sunset. This is quite pretty. Oh, God. Oh, get off me, bro. Got 4 laps of this shit. Here we go. Again, the only thing we did was a slight weight reduction. Which honestly, I should have kept the weight and put it into the roll. I should have actually kept the weight. I don't think lightening this car actually makes it handle or perform better. If anything, I think it makes it worse. I think the game finally got tired of me winning. Ooh, there we go. Held it. Oh my God, I don't know how, but... Yikes. Oh, that was bad. We're rewinding. I don't care. I don't care. We're rewinding that bullshit. Oh, we're going back a little bit further. All right, that works. Let's try this again. With less bullshit. Wow. Holy crap. Holy Jesus. They're bullying each other now. Yep, we dove that. Hard diving. Wow. Almost lost it. Get you busted ass Mercedes out of my way. Hey. Fucking bully.
Penalty is 0.5 seconds.
What? How? How did I get a time penalty for 0.5? He hit my ass. That's his fault. Okay. Bro. Wow. Son of a bitch dove that corner pretty hard, didn't he?
Time penalty is 0.5 seconds.
Fuck you. Oh man, I am definitely swapping tires the first chance I get on this thing. Oh my god. I might reverse the weight reduction on this actually. I think that's one of the first things that we're going to do under performance. I'm getting rid of the weight reduction on this. This car needs to be heavy. It is not built to be lightened up like this. This thing is supposed to be a tank. Well, get your plastic model off my goddamn track. Get your Kinder Surprise car off the track. Freaking wide body bullshit. Wide body's only good for one type of racing. We're gonna have this discussion, and that's drift. Under any other circumstance, wide body is useless in racing. You're just taking up unnecessary amounts of track. For what? For cool points? Please. And honestly, wide body kits don't actually look all that great. They don't. They're not that great. They ain't cute. Do the weight reduction. Put the roll cage in. You know, a little, stability. You know, do the, like the anti-roll bars and everything. You know, like do all of that work. The wide body ain't it, man. Do some nice, like, slick, clean aero. Fattening the car out an additional 6 inches so you take up more track space. Ain't it, man? It looks good in a car show. Looks good on a drift track. Short of that, no. That's my opinion. Wide body is not the answer. Better ways to spend money on a car than wide bodying it. It doesn't have to look like the Batmobile, okay? You're not Batman. All right.
One more. Finish
Last
strong.
lap. Here we go. We're going to finish strong. And then we're going in and we're getting rid of that freaking the terrible ass weight reduction. Because weight reduction is not helping us. If anything, this Mercedes is sliding around through corners in a terrible fashion thanks to weight reduction. Brutally. Handles worse. Why do I feel like I have a favorite? I know, I'm not. Whoa!
Listen, Sammy. you
Don't
have to listen
start
to
with
my
me,
thoughts,
sir.
Sammy,
The tires
please.
are still
I
on
beg
it.
you.
We're not. Oh. Tires are still on it. You just never mind, sir. Oh, God. Okay. Also, I think we're turning traction control off on this thing. Oh. Hey, you hit me, Dick. That's your own fault. Screw you, Severity. I'll push him off the goddamn track. Screw that clown shoes. I swear to God, you hit me. You hit me, man. I will get out and I will crowbar your face. He hit me. I didn't hit him, he hit me. Just T-bone his car on his... Yo, Posan, sir. For, maybe? Yeah? Yeah, I'm excited. No, but I'm happy to see that we're finally going to Japan and that Forza Horizon 6 is going to be utilizing the Motorsport game engine instead of... And that they're finally reworking some cars and the map is actually going to feel a lot more accurate and to scale. Like, there are a couple of things about Horizon 6 that I'm looking forward to. Well, we're definitely not losing money. See, the thing is I don't get that sense. It doesn't feel small. I don't personally feel like it doesn't feel small to me. But I'm also not trying to fly across the map at 500 miles an hour. I don't have my cars in Forza Horizon 5 jacked up to, you know, freaking break the speed, the sound barrier. Right? Like, I don't need to fly across the map. I like driving it like if you're driving at 70 kilometers an hour, it can take you a good amount of time to travel across. What? What am I listening for? What are we listening for, sir? I off-road in A&S class. Why am I listening to? You're going to bed? Okay, well, enjoy your sleep, sir. I hope you get a good night's rest. Okay, so we're going down here. We're taking that off because that was fucking atrocious. Put that on, though. Put that on. We're gonna come into here. And we're gonna drop this thing down. Now, tire width, we'll leave the stock. We'll leave the stock width. There we go. Okay, those are the wheels. Okay, no, one thing I do want to know, though, is if I toggle... Okay. Okay, so the limit for this is S-Class. Good to know. All right. Driveline? That's street. All right, let's apply a new driveline as well. Okay. So I'm actually fine with that. I didn't like the I'm not going to bed. You can go to bed though. Enjoy your sleep, Nuts Life. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Hope tomorrow's a better day for you. It's Indianapolis. Oh, it's Indianapolis. Oh. I don't like Indy. I don't like Indy. At least I wasn't being called to see you next Tuesday.
Has long straights and technical twisting sections, including the high-speed
Thank you.
banking.
Hear that.
You need to keep your
Here's Nuts
speed
Life.
up and consistent.
I had to, there we go. I was plugging in my phone because it just gave me the notification it's down to 10% battery. Are we good? Are we settling in? Okay, so it's Indianapolis. Car already feels better. Oh yeah, this feels way better. Putting the weight back in it definitely makes this car feel better. It's not sliding around. Also, adding the anti-roll, much better too. All right, so BMW. Weight reduction at the very start is kind of a waste of your points. I think you're better off putting the anti-roll on. Ugh. All right, here we go. Whoa, Nelly. That's spicy. Oh, we at least got the bonus. All right, there we go. Yeah, we're not sliding around as much through this, so that's good. Almost, yeah, 1.1 seconds off. Nice, I'll take it. That is definitely a pace increase, so. Our level 6. All right, I'll take that too. Thank you. Ugh. Woo! That's a spicy meatball. There we go. Growl from the exhaust? I don't need growl. I prefer not to have anything extra loud from an exhaust. There's a reason for that. Because then you're not a heat bag for freaking cops. You're trying to not attract attention. Everybody's like, yeah, my car sounds so mean. It's like, yeah, it also attracts the cops like flies on shit. Growl means nothing. Growl attacks or attracts unwanted attention. My God, boy, that was terrible. Okay, this thing needs tires. Note to self. Next thing, tires. Tires. It needs freaking tires. It needs tires, chat. Oh, I just dove that way too hard. Right. Indianapolis, chat. Indianapolis. My nemesis. Holy crap, we almost ate the wall. We're gonna at least, we gotta at least get the third lap here. Come on. It is, okay. Whew. Yeah, it needs to, exactly. This thing needs stickier rubber. We didn't rub as much paint off it as I thought we were going to in practice, so that's a plus. Thank God for that. Excuse me. Why are the two? No. 1 second, chat. Hey. So I'm trying to teach the one dog to wait. Wait. Hello. Wait. Okay, let's. Ooh. Great racing. Yeah. Well, don't worry. We're gonna do our usual. Drop it down to. We're gonna start in 18th position instead of starting where we were. Funny thing, my microphone doesn't pick up background noise. It's okay. You don't have to. All right, let's do an exterior. I don't know what to. I guess my issue is I didn't see anything for FOV. Oh, that was terrible. Shit, that was bad, man. Oh, that was gross.
Time penalty is 2.5 seconds.
Really? 2.5 seconds? Yeah, the in-cab view, like normally I like cockpit views, but this title is like rough, man. Oh, it is rough. Naders, thank you so much for drop and follow. Appreciate it. You know what? I should have also turned the freaking ABS off. This car and traction. All right, before the next race, we're turning traction control and freaking ABS off on this car. This car is terrible. I can tell you one thing from my experience with Assetto Corsa Competizione and iRacing, the M4 in Forza Motorsport, the M2 competition in Forza Motorsport handles way differently. There is FOV. I don't recall where. Thank you for that, Naders. I appreciate it. Oh, wow, bro. Yeah, because cockpit view, something feels off about it. It just doesn't. It feels so unnatural by comparison. No, you listen to me, sir.
Sammy, please. I beg you.
You guys aren't making calls. You're supposed to be my pit crew. You guys are supposed to be making this more difficult than it is, and none of you are doing it. Really? 3 seconds? Punch somebody's lights out here. I'll take a crowbar to somebody's ass in a minute. We're in second. That's gonna be severe. You know what? That's my fault. I told no penalty on. Wait, what? How was that no penalty? That would have ended that man's career and mine, to be fair. Don't gain position or time. It won't be a penalty, more or less. Yeah, I mean, that's... I have figured that much out. The one thing I do kind of wish, it had a slightly more accurate real-world penalty system, similar to what Assetto Corsa Competizione or iRacing have. More specifically, I think iRacing. Right. The one thing I will actually say that while I don't agree with how iRacing is monetized, like you have to buy the cars and tracks separate, each individually, plus then pay a subscription. The one thing I do actually appreciate about iRacing is their penalty system and the license system, like the actual the driving system overall. Right down to like penalties, you've got a certain amount of points allowance per race. And once you hit that points, then you're disqualified. Like, now I know that I can simulate like damaged systems, like damaged mechanical systems and everything in this. I haven't turned that on just yet. What do you mean? Oh, fuck off with the off track. Come on. Are you kidding me? How was that off track? I'm not doing those 90-degree corners. You can eat my entire back end. Naders, how you doing? How's your Thursday?
Last lap. Let's go.
Finish up work. Nice. I'm starting to remember why I don't like Indianapolis. Some of these corner transitions are complicated to see just because it's so much of it is flat. Hey, level 7 car. Okay, car level 8. Nice. Take it. I definitely need better tires on this car. Stock tires are not cutting it for me. Not enough grip. This thing is way too loose. Just not enough grip. And as you notice, like, if you're just joining in, you probably notice I don't have a racing line. I have the braking line, but I don't have a racing line. I tend to, as I'm learning the mechanics and how the physics work within like racing titles, I only ever keep the braking line on. use all of, say, the car's first
Good run
20
out there.
level up points on more power and then complain the car won't slow down enough. See, and yeah, right? And that's the thing. Like, I would prefer to work on the tires, the brakes, the handling, the performance from the suspension aspect, right? Rather than, I don't need a car that has 1100 fucking horsepower and can't stop, right? You literally, if you touch the brakes, you blow the tires off the car. Like, that makes no sense, right? Exactly. Smooth is fast, need handling for smooth. Exactly, right? It's the same thing that I know it is always a hard concept for people who don't understand how racing works, that slow in and fast out, like when you're cornering. The ability to safely and stably slow down to hit the corner and then apex properly and step on it just as you crest that apex point through a corner, right? And be able to maintain traction without losing control of the vehicle. That is more important than having 1100 horsepower under the hood. Anyway, let's see how many points we end up with, because Dad's gotta. I definitely gotta put those points into the. Yeah, driver level 16. Here we go. Ooh, we got a 2011 BMW 1 Series M Coupe. That's cute. That's cute. Yeah, let's go into performance here. We got 525. So yeah, I've already done spring and dampers. We've done the front and rear anti-roll. I want. Yeah, I know tires, but the problem is Nuts Life. Nuts Life.
You
Sir, no, listen, sir, I don't have enough for the tires yet. Now, what we could actually do in that stead, let's increase the tire width. We can increase the tire width. That will generally help because, again, more rubber on the road does mean better performance overall. What do you mean, safe? And then we got 275. Let's see what it. Actually, yeah. Never mind. You know what? We'll do it that way. Sure. All right. That works for me. Finish the upgrades. By the way, if anybody's interested and you want to make things a little harder for me, that's how you do it right there. There is the menu on the left-hand side of the screen. And that's how you make things more difficult for Dad.
The Hockenheimring is virtually flat, with long, ultra-fast straights ending in heavy braking zones. You'll want to take full advantage of the blue and white curbing exiting turns.
Okay. See if the slightly wider tire and whatever else it decided it was going to put in for us. Let's see how that does. All right. Yep. Wider tire. That was definitely the ticket. Couldn't change the compound, but at least putting a slightly wider tire on is definitely helped. He looked like he got a little squirrely there for a second. That was very concerning. Two laps, okay. Oi. It is definitely, I'm definitely feeling it in the arms. So one thing, the arms specifically, my shoulders and my arms, I'm actually feeling that it's been a while since I've done any kind of like serious racing stuff, so. And I'm noticing it. It's like the muscle memory is there, but because I haven't been actively racing in so long, it's been pointed out to me by my body that, you know, it's like, hey, fool, you should do this a little more often. I've been spending so much time with flight stuff, specifically with Star Citizen, that my racing has taken the back seat. But I mean, sometimes that's the thing. Our tastes change as we get older, and sometimes certain types of games for me are seasonal as well, right? So it's like, whoa, easy there, buddy. There we go, okay. One thing, we're definitely socks curved, nice. Not sliding all over the place like terribly, so he says as he then blows it through frickin' turn one. Damn it. Blows it right through turn one. Well, still not bad. Not great, but not terrible. Again, it's trying to, the one thing, some of these courses I was never really good at in any other racing title. So like any other racing simulator, there are certain tracks you're good at, some that you're not, right? And it is definitely something that I've come to realize. Mercedes. Is that it is all right that not every single track is going to be something that you're going to be good on. So it's trying to relearn some of the cues, but also understand the other thing is I'm also learning to understand that the physics in this is definitely different than a lot of the other racing titles. I will at least, like, I'm gonna keep coming back to this. The force feedback really does convey a sense of weight in the vehicle though. So that is really nice. It also really encapsulates the weight transfer as you're like going through corners and everything quite nicely. And this is probably one of the cleanest braking experiences that I've felt in a racing simulator in quite some time. Like just overall. Oh, I didn't realize. Hey, that's fine. We're done. Okay, we can pop out of there now. Practice is complete. All right, I think one of the first things I'm going to do is I'm going to turn ABS off. I think ABS is actually hurting us in the braking. Okay, so ABS off. No, ABS off. Unassisted yet. Simulation. Okay, suggest a line. Yep. Stability management system attempts to keep the car from spinning out under difficult cornering conditions. The onset of oversteer triggers the stability management system to apply braking force. What? Actually, you know what? No, we'll start with the ABS off. Why not? Of course, we're going to start in 18th position because, you know, I start closer to the lead if we don't, you know. Okay. El Piagato. Whatever. All right. God, it's not a rolling start. Oh. I should have. You know what? Maybe we'll look at traction control later. I just realized, like, we've only got 2 days left to the month. Oh, yeah. Okay, no, that ABS definitely was hurting us before. You know what would really be nice? An adjustable ABS system. Or like, you know, like adjustable brake bias. What is this bullshit, sir? What are we doing here? The hell was that crap? Piled up in that corner pretty bad. There it is. Yeah, ABS was actually hurting us, I'll be honest. This is way smoother without ABS on. And we're just gonna have to leave ABS off, like, just in general. Oh, you bitch. Holy shit. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Get your goddamn piece of crap Mercedes out of my way. Sweet Christmas. I'm diving the shit out of this corner. There it is. Okay, that's better. Woo! Bumper cars turned. That's exactly what was happening there. That was definitely some bumper cars. Well, we're in top 10 at least, so. 6. Dive in the corner. There we go. 9. Yeah. 3rd place. All right.
Time penalty is 0.5 seconds.
Oh, give me a break. Barely even touched the man's. That one. Excuse me? The hell was that bullshit? That mother sucker actually dove into my back end. Oh, that's how we fix that. That's right. We do the switchback. Oh, that is a wall. Shit. Merdre. Wow, that was a little sloppy. Holy crap. All right, what are we? 3rd lap? Also, something I wish that this game actually had was head tracking. I think this is something that more driving titles actually should have, is proper head tracking and like Tobii Eye Tracker or head tracker integration. Same thing with like the F1 games. I feel like they're really missing out. And these titles should have like good, solid, core head tracking functionality. All right. Why? Let me see if somebody actually recognizes what that's from. Oh, we're still in the third lap. Okay, and it's starting to. Is that is water? It is starting to rain, unless somebody spit on my car. Nope, it's starting to rain. God damn it! Ah. All right, that's pretty clean.
One more lap.
Ugh. I've got a decent enough lead right now too, so I think we're doing all right. Surprised somebody hasn't challenged me to start from the very back of the pack. All right, well, rain is definitely going to make things a little bit trickier, isn't it? Oh, I've got a solid lead on these guys here. The other thing I'm kind of still struggling with is my shift points. The one thing I'm starting to realize is I can't rely on the engine sound in Forza Motorsport for my shift points. It's kind of out of sync. It's just, there's just something slightly off with audio cue. Because I'm not gonna sit there and watch like the RPM. I'm too focused, like eyes forward, straight on the track kind of thing, right? Holy crap, we won. Oh my God, it happened. Whew.
Great work.
Damn. All right. Okay, I mean, we're doing all right. I'm definitely doing better than I should. Driver level 17. Okay, credits earned. Nice. Grid bonus. Of course. See, also, you get a lot more money for doing the practice. It just makes good sense. Oh. Hakone. Oh. Moderate rain. 4 p.m. Okay. The flywheel? I don't know about that. All right. Okay. Okay. We're gonna remove the chassis reinforcement and roll cage. Hear me out. Okay, just hear me out on this. How much do I need for? I need 700 for compound. There we go. Tire compound change done. Yep, that works. Yes. And there we go. Now we have solved the tire problem. So we're at Hakone, huh? I think we'll leave ABS off. We're going to go in and adjust some things tuning-wise. I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to slightly adjust the drive, the ride height.
Speed S's. Hug the inside of both turns, but stay clear of the red and white curve.
No.
Upset the car.
You know what? Hold on. Let's do ABS is off. Yep. We're gonna sport slightly more slip before applying. Actually, we'll leave that. More slip before. We're gonna turn traction control. Oh, I can't do any tuning, huh? All right. Well, that's fair. Whatever. All right, definitely a lot better without the traction control. Much better without traction control. Man, those cherry blossoms are beautiful. Wow. Japanese tracks, chat. was saying. Mount Fuji. There's Mount Fuji. Oh, baby. What do we got? Oh. It's not bad. It's not great, and it's not terrible. Could have been worse. Yeah, traction control off on this track is... I think traction control off on this car in general is going to be a little bit of getting used to. ABS was the right call. Not sure about the traction control yet, but I think we might actually be pretty good on that one too. Definitely slipping a lot more. To be fair, I should be slowing it down a little bit more for some of these corners anyway. That's kind of on me for being slightly aggressive. Also, we already know wet doesn't make it any easier either. Wet track does not make it easier. Oh boy. At least it's not snow, it's not ice, it's not hail, it's just a little bit of rain, the track's a little wet, it's just damp, it's moist, you know. Whew. There we go. I'll take that. Nice. That could have ended off badly. Whoop. Yeah, she's definitely a lot more slidey with the traction control systems off, but I seem to have far better handling though, so I'll take that. There it is. Okay. Can I get in and tune it? Please. Very much like to tune the car. Let me tune it. By the way, I just want to take a quick moment to say thank you for getting us up to the 50% mark for the bits goal for the month. Really appreciate it. And we're only 4 subscribers away from the sub goal for the month of February too. So thank you for that. Appreciate that. Okay, car tune. We're going. We're going to drop that down a smidge. Gear will lead. Alignment, we're going to lead. Any roll will lead. Springs, there we go. I would like to drop the ride height down an inch. Oh, all right. So braking distance, that's actually not bad. Lateral. Okay, let's maybe soften the front a smidge. Maybe a little bit more in the rear. Doesn't really make much of a difference, does it? Okay, stiffen it up in the front a little bit more there. Maybe one notch in the rear. And the rebound stiffness, let's drop that down 2 each. We're not going to mess with the suspension geometry at all. Okay, I think that is about, yeah, apply current setup. There we go. Okay. Fuel and tire. So I can't change them up because they're street tires. All right, that's fair. All right. Okay, here we go. Sure, let's start in 20th. And at least it's not a rolling start. Jesus. A terrible name. Oh, it is a rolling start. God damn it. I'm not a fan of rolling starts, by the way. Okay, well, let's see if we can keep this shit clean. At least to the best of my ability in 5 laps. Wow. Okay, traction control in the rain might have been a better idea. I don't know. Nope. That might be severe. Shit. Oh, God damn it. Ugh. Well, we're last. Balls. Okay, the droning of the hornet's nest we're about to enter is right here, so. Yeah. Nope. Nope, get off me. You.
Time penalty is 0.5 seconds.
Oh, get wrecked. Sometimes the time penalties make no sense, you know? Or charge it. Okay, we're up to 15. $14, $13. Oh boy. Okay. Almost back down to last. Because traction control adds a complete, you really You got to really be on your A game to handle the vehicle a little bit better. Hey, don't bully me. Don't you dare bully me. Oh, you dirty. Oh, you bitch. I got bullied, man. You need them to drive in the rain without TC. Yeah, apparently. Because they're like glued and I'm squirrely all over the place, right? Like it's... Oh, there it is. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, we're in 10th. 9. Oh, there it is. Coming up on 8. There's 8. There's 8. Yep, we're 8. Okay. 7. Nice. Gotta weave my way through all of this crap. 6. Get your Audi moving. Come on. That Audi moving. Oh, whoa. It sounds more like we're freaking... Oh, shit. Chat, you know what it actually sounds like right now? Don't you start with the monkey steer. I swear to God. You know what this actually sounds like with the amount of water that is on the track right now? It sounds like we're water skiing. Oh, I'm getting bullied hard. Abso-freaking-lutely. Also, I'm being bullied by my own terrible driving skills. But you know. Hi, John. How are you? Hope you had a good day today. Chat, if you were wondering, we started this yesterday because yesterday I hit level 53 IRL. That's right. Yesterday was Dad's birthday. So we started into Forza Motorsport for a couple of streams just to sort of check it out and get a feel for it. Okay, there we go. Third. Oh, we're on for first. Yeah, buddy. There it is. Oh. Okay, I just got to keep in the rear view. That's it. I don't have to do anything special. Just keep in the rear view, you know. That's okay, John. I mean, I get it. Right? Like, sometimes, you know, the days be long. And it just feels good to get yourself down and relax and settle in for the evening. Yeah, this doesn't sound like racing. It sounds like water skiing. And we have no dry line. I think it sounds like a jet boat. It's like, I have to keep reminding myself it is all right to use the whole track. Okay to be, you know, a little cautious on the accelerator. I don't have to stand on it. Slow and steady wins the race. Focus on just the corner ahead and nothing but. Wow. Yeah, okay, there is way too much water on this track. This is brutal. Sweet Jesus. Mardi Gras parties? Oh, I mean Mardi Gras, yeah. I could see. Oh, right, because that's Mardi Gras is going on right now, yeah? Jet ski would have, I mean, jet ski probably would have done better on this track with these
Final lap.
conditions right
You
now.
got this.
You're probably not wrong, Tixian. Jet ski might have been a better choice. Here's the thing with Grand Touring, though. Like a GT class race, like Sport Cup or something. Nope. This race would still be going on. Absolutely. Even with these weather conditions. 100%. It would only be F1 that you would see a race like this canceled. 2 weeks ago? Oh. Yeah, Valentine's was 2 weeks ago, but Mardi Gras was 2 weeks ago too? Really? Yeah, well, I mean, y'all in the U.S. don't like going, you know, left turn, left turn, left turn in the wet for whatever reason. I haven't figured that one out. You would think throwing a little bit of water on the track would actually make things a lot more interesting than just left, 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 left. He's on your left, 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 right? Like, come on. F1, I understand. Those things are airplanes with wheels. You hydroplane in one of those, it turns into a flying knife. NASCAR vehicles got a little more weight to them. They're a little heavier, you know, like.
Great race.
You say that now. Freaking rain, bro. Okay, I will definitely take that. The extra grid bonus, all the good stuff. There it is. Maybe the fact that one of the mottos in the U.S. is, I don't like that, I will sue. Also, a few caterers since then. Oh, you've done a few caterers since then, too. Jeez. They've been keeping you hopping. This looks terrifying, and I'm not even driving. Yeah. Right, Audi? It does kind of look terrifying. Absolutely. Okay, now because we've got the tires, you know, we're just going to do this. We're going to see what the quick upgrade gives us. Okay, we're going to confirm that. But wait, we're going to go back in. Okay, nothing under fuel and air. Valves, flywheel. Okay, flywheel's been upgraded. Okay, weight reduction, chassis reinforcement, roll cage. Tire compound, tire width, okay. Yep. Drivetrain, transmission and driveline have been adapted. Okay, aero and appearance. I don't have enough for that, do I? No, I don't. Damn it. That's what I want, ultimately. That's what I want. I want the big old wang on the back. There's local McDonald's in my area getting sued due to hot coffee. Again? With this year's regs, Haas and some other teams have reached 345 kilometers per hour down straight in Spain. Last year, they reached over about 320 down the same straight. That's with the dynamic aero, right? Man, I want that. Dude. F1 is planes without wings. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep. Planes without wings. Yes, they are. This not bad. This is me. Wait, how does that make the speed? How does that make us go slower? Oh, because I don't have anything else on. It's just the wang. There's no wang. That's the problem. It's not bad. But I don't have enough for it. How about this one? Nope. Oh, wait. maybe we'll do this. We're adding the hood. That's it. Last points. We're adding the hood, boys. Dad added the hood. Da hood. Okay. We're gonna increase that. We're gonna increase that. Okay. Fine. All right. I just got to keep an eye on the time. This year, they think some tracks the F1 cars can reach between 370 and 400 kilometers an hour down straights. Jesus. Wow. Oh. Well. Chat. This is one of my favorite tracks. I fucking love Spa. Oh my God, here we go.
In the lush green Belgian Ardennes countryside,
Spa
hosts the
Francorchamps.
annual Spa 24-hour endurance race.
Ooh, yeah, let's go. I love me some Spa. I love Spa. This is one of my favorites. Whoa, we might want TC back on for this. I might actually put TC back onto sport mode. Oh, bro. Yeah. Eau Rouge. Yeah, we might need TC on for that. Oh my God. Otherwise, we're going to be eating crap everywhere. Yeah. Oh, les combes. Be nice. There you go. Spa and Nordschleife are probably the tracks that I have in Bathurst. Those three are my top three tracks. Probably the most amount of time in any racing game ever on all three of those tracks. Every single time. I freaking love this track. Don't you freaking bully me through here, bro. I will freaking kick your ass. I will get out and I'll kick your headlights in. Don't you give me that. Be a whiny bitch. Take your lumps. Also, they need to start letting me use a little bit more of the freaking curb for some of these corners, too. Jesus. Yeah, campus. Here we go. There it is. There's my drifty corner. Oh my God, there it is. Woo. Chicane. Yeah, I hope they don't hit a bump. Jesus. Doing 400 km/h down the back straight in an F1 car? You're going into orbit. That's all that's happening there. You are actually going to end up you're going to get launched. You're going to see space. Woo! Barely squeaked that crap out. Excuse me. Do you mind getting your piece of crap out of my way? There it is. I didn't really mean to call that Audi a piece of crap, but it's the only thing I could think of under short notice, and it was in my way, so I was just like, get your piece of crap out of my way. Not like I don't mean to insult the Audi, you know. There it is. Okay. Yeah, we gotta get a line. Gotta get a line. Out. Fast out. Slow in, fast out. Let's go. All right. Done. Grandma shouldn't drive Audi like this. One car suspensions are like concrete, no give. So when they hit tarmac again, yeah, it does, and that's exactly it. Like damn, that's gonna be a that's gonna be a thing. All right, so we are going to turn TC back onto sport mode. I think that's the only thing that's going to prevent me from sliding out in some of those corners. I wish that there was a way to like more properly adjust things, like more like what we have for we're going to start at 20 again. More like iRacing. Like more micro adjustment, being able to actually like fully adjust everything. I will press this. All right. Plagiato D. Well, I got your number here, Plagiato. We're rolling start. Okay. Slow rolling start. Brazier. Ugh. It's still trying to calculate that penalty. I was like, it was so slow on that calculation, like brain. Oh God. Ugh. Nope. There's definitely no time gain there, no position gain. That was no wall hack. Holy crap. All right. TC on Sport. Yeah, we're slipping a lot less, which is good. That's all I needed. I just needed to tighten things up a little bit. We're keeping ABS off, though. ABS brakes were freaking killing me. I do kind of wish, though, much like a lot of, like Assetto Corsa Competizione and iRacing and others, we could adjust, like, the brake bias and like custom traction control settings, like depending on what part of the track, and like how you can with like most GT3 style cars. I know that these aren't GT3 though, this is, but still, you know. The one thing I will say, ooh, we're actually getting faster around here. I'm kind of down for it. Stop bullying me. Don't you freaking bully me, you dirty bitch. I'll fight you. Freaking grab a crowbar. I'll take your goddamn headlights. Son of a freaking biscuit. Goddamn robots. Get out of my way, bro. Freaking robots, man. Goddamn toasters in my way. Listen, get out of my way. I'm coming up. Coming up on your inside. I'll slide in through your inside. We're up to fourth already. You can't. Oh, Gran Turismo, you can't. Can you adjust your traction control and everything in ABS, brake bias, stuff like that on the fly? You can do that in Gran Turismo? Since when? To be fair, it's been a long time since I've played Gran Turismo. I think the last Gran Turismo game I spent any time in, it was like Gran Turismo 3. Oh boy. Are we? Oh, we're in first. Holy crap. There it is. Was it, what are we up to? Gran Turismo 7 or something like that? Oh, butts. Using the track. Oh, almost lost it. Oh my God, here we go. Yeah, so, yeah, I think it was Gran Turismo 3 was the last time I actually raced in Gran Turismo. To be fair, though, my issue is the wheel setup that I have only works with Xbox and PC. It doesn't work with PlayStation. And if I move over to Moza, it don't work with any of them. So that means I would be racing with a freaking controller, and I'll be honest, I'm not really a fan of racing with a controller. It's great for like arcade style, but for sim, and I'm not buying a PlayStation specific just in like So GT Sport, if I remember, though, is technically GT6, yeah? Oh, yeah, off track. Of course, because I'm an idiot. I should know coming up that front straight there, I should... Oh, this car is not tuned for this. Ugh. I'll tell you this car definitely does not handle like the freaking 911 GT3 RS. Wow. That I normally handle with racing. That's kind of always been my go-to for a lot of racing titles is as soon as I can, I'm in that Porsche. I want that 911 or the 992. You know, like well, the downside is though is if you look at them, the Cup series is the Porsche Cup car. 'Cause it's a variant, right? That car is dangerous though. My God, that thing is squirrely AF. Cup car is a totally different beast altogether. One thing though, at least I'm glad to I can definitely inform everyone. I have not lost the ability to properly use both feet. I'm not driving like a normal car. I am driving like I'm racing. There it is. Yep. Okay. We're making a little bit of headway here. Oh, GT6 and GT Sport are not the same. Got it. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Yep.
Final lap.
Last lap. All right, that was a good segment. Yep. Off track. Nope. That could have sucked so much worse. Okay. So, I know exactly what I did wrong there. 100% know exactly what I did wrong. Whew. And the problem is I was trying to be too heavy on the brake coming into the chicane there, or well, coming through Eau Rouge into the chicane. Especially as you're getting that lift because you're coming up over the crest. And, you know, physics doing what physics do. What happens when tires, when you lose cohesion with a frictioned surface? What happens, chat? Anybody? You lose grip. You lose grip, and when you lose grip, things start getting a little squirrely. There it is. Okay. Oh no. Same thing there. Oh God. GT6 came out to 2013, GT Sport in 2017, GT7 in 2022. There we go. We're on the grass. Oh, it's okay. We just needed to mow. Listen, we're just mowing the lawn. We're doing the landscaper's job, okay? We're doing the landscaper's work. That should be it. Oh my God. Ha. Chat.
Nicely done.
Barely. That was not a clean race. That is definitely not the best that I've ever done in Spa in any other title. I mean, we're making, at least we're making the money. We're almost up to $500,000. First place in the, finished first place in the Super Sedan series. We finished that entire series? What? Holy crap. That's unexpected. God damn. Okay. Premium performance. Next event, yes, Marina full.
Over the last 20 years, top manufacturers in Italy,
Okay, Aston
Germany,
Martin.
and
All right,
England
all right,
have
Ferrari.
produced premium performance
Porsche.
coupes possessing an exciting combination of power, handling, and
All
understated
right, you got
elements.
Porsche in this lineup.
Intended for
Now we're
serious
talking.
drivers who love mechanical excellence, gorgeous body lines, and a long, winding road. Functional and comfortable for relaxed road trips. More than enough power for aggressive track days.
Yeah.
And when built to the next level, these
I'm not
cars
worried about
transform
Ferrari.
into
Give me that
exhilarating
damn
track
Porsche.
weapons
Give me a
that skilled
Porsche.
driver can wield to dominate the
Give
competition.
me a Porsche. I wonder how many people are going to buy GT8 expected 2026, 2027. Its focus is going to be on electric vehicles. Probably, if I can be honest, probably not many. All right, so Aston Martin. You know, the Vantage 12, the V12, the V12 Vantage S is nice. Classic 2019 Vantage. The TTRS Coupe, not bad, not bad. Bentley, BMW, the i8. Is the i8 an electric? Definitely no to the Corvette. That piece of crap. Yeah, I said that. It is a piece of crap. I will not drive it. The Ferrari, the Roma, the California T is nicer, but Jag, Lotus, McLaren. Oh. Nissan. R35s. These are the only Porsches we've got. 911 Speedster and the 2019 911 Carrera S, huh? i8 is a hybrid. Celine. Oh God. A Viper? Hell no. I think we're gonna go with the 911 Carrera S. Oh, we're definitely changing that pink color though. That is hideous as hell. Ooh, that baby blue is nice though. I want that deep red. Yep, it's a plug-in hybrid. Of course it is. Well, that car cost us a couple of bucks. Saving content. Start with 300 CP. I think we're just going to go down here. We're going to go to there and we're going to go to... there. Yes. Yep. That's where we start, Cat. That's where it starts. Okie dokie. Yes, Marine. I've never been here. I have no concept of this track. This looks like it's an F1 track. This looks like it's for
The second
F1.
half of the Yas Marina full circuit features a dozen uniquely challenging turns. Look to hit each apex to maximize your exit speed.
Okay, so we're going to exit here, though. As much as I'm enjoying the racing, it is well after 5 p.m. my time, which means I need to get going. Because doggies that would like to go for a walk, dinner to make. I've got to catch up. I've got family that have been pinging me all day that I should probably catch up with. Namely being my stepmother and the oldest of my 3 younger sisters. I got unlocked a whole bunch of stuff though. That's nice. I apparently unlocked a whole bunch of suits and everything. I was not expecting that. That's very cool. I've unlocked some things. Very cool. Yeah. I've also apparently unlocked the ability to purchase things. Hey, you want to buy things? No. Let's exit to the desktop. Thank you very much. I just want to say thanks. Thank you to all of you. Thank you, YouTube, for your subscribes. Thank you for your watches. Just thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you for being active in the community and helping me grow things over on YouTube. Twitch, thank you for your follows. Thank you for subs, resubs, and gifted subs. Thank you for the bits. And as always, thanks for coming out and touching me with your gross little dirty tip.
Oh my.
We're going to get out of here. Normally I would raid, but I think today I'm just going to let you guys go and find a place to go hang out for a little bit and enjoy yourselves and enjoy your evening. I will see you back here tomorrow for Friday's stream. The weekend is coming upon us. Enjoy your Thursday evening. Cheers, everybody.